hello, everyone. Welcome to What's Up Wednesday, old school style. And I am being joined by the fabulous
Whoa,
Kristine of Secrets Read. I am so
nice.
excited that you are joining me today, Kristine. Wonderful,
I'm glad
wonderful
I was able to hop
surprise.
in. I need you to do my introduction from now on, I think.
Well, you are fantastic. You're wonderful. Anyone out in my community chat, I mean, I'm sure everybody knows who you are in my chat, but if you do not know Kristine of Secrets Read, I highly recommend that you check out her channel. It's awesome. She does a lot of fantastic content, and I'm always happy to see what kind of goodies she's bringing into her library because you do a
I
lot.
have a
You do
shopping
quite
problem.
Yeah, so you have quite a bit of unboxings, but everything that you get is absolutely beautiful. Like the books that you bring into your library, I think are so beautiful.
I have a problem.
So, Kristine, do you want to just say a little bit about your channel or just introduce yourself? I know I'm
I
putting you
always
on the
feel weird
spot, but
talking about
just for
myself.
any people in my community chat that might not know you, which is hard to believe, but anyway.
Like she said, I'm Kristine. I have a channel called Secrets Read, and I don't do as many unboxings as I used to. I used to get all of the book boxes and all that kind of thing, but I do still like to buy pretty books. And I read mostly horror, but I've been starting to read a little bit more fantasy lately. And yeah, I just like to talk about what I've been reading. And I'm also a co host for Old School April. So there's
Mhm.
been a lot of like old school April type content going on right now. And that has been a blast.
Yeah. So, what has been your favorite part of? I mean, because I know you participated in Old School April last year, but what is like your favorite part of being like a co-host? Like, what is, do you, has it
Well,
changed your experience any or?
I would say not a ton. I just feel a little bit more like responsible, I guess. I feel like I have to do the things a little bit more, but I had so much. I was like fully invested last year and I had so
Mhm.
much fun. I think the community is 100% the best part. I just like interacting with everybody, and for me, I didn't there's like so many movies that I never watched when I was younger. So I feel like I'm playing catch up now as an adult, watching a lot of these movies from like my time period that I never got to see. So I'm rewatching a lot of stuff, but I'm also experiencing things for the first time. Like Tremors, we watched Tremors on the Discord party. And for me, that was the first time watching it. So I like getting to kind of catch up on a lot of these movies I've just never seen.
I agree. I mean, there, you think that you were, I don't know, at least I feel like I was really like adventurous in my movie watching and my reading back in the day, and then people start bringing stuff up and I'm like, really, I never heard of that. Or
It's
especially like
cool.
cartoons that kids watched at various times. It
Yeah.
was like you had your group of cartoons because it's what your friends in the neighborhood or your friends at school were watching, so you never kind of really ventured off sometimes. So it's kind of neat to know that there were other things out there and to be able to get exposed to it, and find something new to love, I guess. But of course, I like my old favorites too. you know.
I've been really liking everyone's answers to the old school April tag because, especially when people are in different parts of the world, just kind of getting to experience like what TV shows or what toys or snacks and stuff like that were really big, like where they lived in their time frame, because then you think about it, you don't watch cartoons for, well, some of us do, but there's like a small window of time that you're watching these shows, and then you kind of move on to the next thing like as you get older. Like time goes by really fast even though it doesn't feel like it at the time. But so like Goosebumps were never a part of my childhood
Mhm.
because they came out when I was in high school. Like I was a little too old for that. But I read Fear Street, and it's just like kind of just getting to see like the waves of popularity and all the different things that different people had. It's fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna do your tag. I have that on my agenda to do.
There's no pressure to do the tag. I'm just saying I'm loving
No,
all
I
the
wanna
answers.
do the tag because I watched Alex's. I'm behind on everything, my life, my name should just be Cat. I'm behind in everything in life.
Cats
But,
behind.
just that's just how I feel lately. I mean, well, for the past probably half of, last 6 months, I guess. But, I watched Alex's the other day because it happened to pop up. I happened to be online doing something and it popped up and I watched and I was like, it was so neat to see Alex's childhood because, she's
Yeah.
British. I mean, she's from across the pond. So things that she was doing, it's a little bit different than what we were doing here in the States. And
Yeah,
then I do like to
100%.
see some similarities when those similarities do happen. It's pretty cool to know, that they have a little bit of reference to what we're having, although we don't have quite as much reference to what's going on over there.
Yeah, yeah. I found it odd, and I'm guessing that the game Cluedo is the same as our Clue, but it was
That's
called
what I'm
Cluedo.
wondering too. That's what I'm wondering
It
because
looked like it was the same, but I was
Mhm.
like, "Why would they change the name?" I don't know if we changed it or it was changed over there. I don't know where it started, probably over there, but,
Right.
like, just such a weird small change in the name.
Yeah, and I also one of the other things that I like too is seeing what was popular back in my time that still has longevity, that's still going on today with maybe some little bit of tweaks here and there, but the fact that Scooby Doo is still popular and that so many generations after
I
mine know
Scooby-Doo, I
it.
think, was never not popular, like, a lot of stuff I saw when I had my son started to resurface, like My Little Ponies and things like that, like a second wave of it, but
Yes.
Scooby-Doo has been, like, constant, like, Scooby-Doo never went away. Like,
Yeah,
that's kinda
I mean,
crazy.
it's so weird to me how some things just stuck and stayed, and then it is really neat to see, like, you brought up Goosebumps. Goosebumps obviously wasn't in my time either, but it was for both of my boys, and then it's just really kind of grown, and you have the newer versions of it with Jack Black in the movies, and now even Disney
Yeah,
Plus has a newer show. So I don't know, I just love seeing all of that, and I love that's the kind of stuff I don't mind if it kind of gets a revamp. Sometimes I'm not one that likes a movie that I
I
think
agree.
is or a TV show that is really great and they want to redo it just because they want to redo it. It's like, let it stay great
Some
without
things do not need to
comparing
be
it.
touched.
I definitely agree. Well, I'm glad that you are here. Um, you can check out Kristine's channel. I have a link, her link in the description box below, as well as all of the other Old School April co-hosts. So please check everyone out. They are fantastic and they're in the Discord to help you reach out to any of us. So Heidi is here. I started Fallout TV show yesterday. It's a super bizarre, but the star is a ghoul. Yay. Walter Goggins, Boyd Crowder from Justified. I'm seeing your zombies everywhere. Yes. Well, the minute you mention anything, you'll start paying attention to it. Once you get into that, you're brought into the realm, well, at least in my realm, because I will be talking a lot about zombies, especially in May. You'll be so sick of it that you'll not want to hear about
I'm
it until
excited
May of
for it. I wanna
2025.
hear about some zombie books.
Wait, say that again?
I said I'm excited for it. I wanna hear
Oh,
about
yeah.
some zombie books.
Yeah, I love zombies. I mean, they didn't really get the love that they deserve. I mean, when George Romero, you know, brought them out, they were
We
pretty
had a pretty
popular.
big zombie period, Kat. I feel like
But
there
what I'm
was a
saying
good
is,
chunk.
they really didn't come back out around again until The Walking Dead, and then it was like they were at the forefront again.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
everything
So,
was zombies.
yeah, so now it's like, I guess you could be a little zombied out. Hello, Alicia. Hello, hello. I hope everybody's having a great week. Good afternoon, Anne. Been reading most of the day, taking a break to eat ice cream. Yum. First of all, what have you been reading, Anne? And secondly, what flavor ice cream? I love me some butter pecan. Hello, Mary Lou. What are you doing, Mary
Oh, I love that
Lou?
little picture. Little
I know.
penguin reading.
I know, penguin reading, so cute. Hello, Coda. Happy
Oh,
Wednesday. I got to jump on Coda's channel for about an hour this afternoon. To
nice.
he's doing this where he's inviting some people onto his channels on Wednesdays. I think just for this month. I don't know
Mhm.
what his plan is for after April, but it was very nice. There were a couple other people in the chat and not in the chat, but on the stream with us. And so it was nice. It was my first time being there. So I'm so excited. Thanks again, Coda, for having me on. And hello, Vanessa. How are you? And highs to
Yo,
Kristine.
yo.
Hello, Cameron. Hello. What are you up to? What's going on with you? Hi, Alex. This is another channel, Frank Fiction, and also Cameron's channel. You have to check those out. And Coda is starting to do stuff on his channel. So we got some wonderful people out here. Hello. Welcome. Livia, long time no see. You are in Coda's. I admire Livia and Saluna and all of our friends across the pond that come to our sprints at this time because it is
Yeah.
super late for our friends over there. So I just love how wonderful it makes me feel wonderful to see. I mean, to see everyone, not just our friends across the pond, but the fact that they stay up so late
That's why
is
it's fun to
amazing.
have these sprints at different times,
Hmm.
not always just at night where, the same people get to attend. So having them all over the place. I know that Kelly's been doing some super early ones sometimes in the
Yes.
morning. Too early for me, but yeah, for other time zones, I'm sure it's perfect.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. During Folklore February, I did some early sprints on some opposite days. My schedule this for April has just been kind of crazy and all over the place. So I haven't been able to do any for Old School April, but I'm hoping to do some for Zombie. My plan is to do them for Zombie-thon. I think what it is in April, I have a lot of stuff on my Saturdays and my Sundays. So either I'm at my parents' house and I can't, do sprints there, or I have an event. Like this Saturday, for example, I'm going to a tea at Southeastern's library. I became a member and they're having a tea for their members. So I'm
Like a high
going,
tea party.
yes, like a tea party with little cucumber
He's up.
sandwiches, pinky up. And we're going to have bottomless mimosas, from what I understand. And we have a guest speaker. And the guest speaker is actually I think she taught at Southeastern. She may still teach at Southeastern, but she recently wrote a play um, where it was all of these stories where I think it was called The Way We Say Goodbye. It was all of these stories about women and their different circumstances where they said goodbye. So my friend Sue, who I taught with for many years, she's the one that got me into joining the group because she is on the board, I think. But she was in the play, and her goodbye was to her home that she lived in for many years. And so she was packing her things and talking about, should she bring this? Should she bring that? And it was bringing back memories of her life in this house. And then they had another young girl that I had actually been in a play with. She was saying goodbye to her pet that she had to put to sleep. And then another girl was saying goodbye to her breasts because she had breast cancer. So it was just all these different ways that we say goodbye, and it was all centered around women. It was really well done. And every woman had a monologue. So the amount that they had to memorize, and then to put the feeling in it behind it was just remarkable to me. Just very well done. And what it was is Southeastern brought back their theater degree, and they had faculty, alumni, and students, I think, all made up the cast of Southeastern. So I thought that was
Well,
really
those
cool.
are some good reasons to be busy on the weekends, Kat.
Yes, yes. So anyway, I have that, and I actually do have a play that I'm going to. The one that I mentioned in our
Yeah.
little group, the little murder mystery one. So caw, parrots in the house with
Oh,
Emmy. Hello and happy
Amy.
Wednesday. Sherry, hello. Finished Camp Slasher earlier. Excellent. Hiya, hiya, Andy. Woot, woot, woot. Andy is one of my writing buddies. How are you, Andy? He's on his own sprints right now too. So he must be actually having a sprint so that he can come over here and say hi.
Hopping
And then,
over. Well,
yes,
that's
then I'll have to pop over to his and say hello to him. And hello to
Hey,
Kristine.
Coda.
Coda.
Coda was living
Hi.
their best life during Tremors, I'll tell you.
Yes, that was fun. And we had a really fun chat going in there, I thought.
I like seeing
Um,
how excited people are to watch this movie, like, that they've seen a bunch of times. It
well,
just makes me more
also,
excited.
what was great for Coda was that was the first time he was at a watch party ever. That was
Oh,
his
I didn't
first
realize
experience.
that. That's
Yes.
awesome. I love the watch parties. They're my favorite.
Yeah, they
Just
are a
being
lot of
silly.
fun.
Yeah.
Because also you're watching movies that you would not normally go watch on your own.
Yeah, but even if a movie's not, like, the best, like, last year we watched that Barracuda movie, like, it was just such a memorable experience because of the chat and being able to,
Mhm.
poke fun of it and stuff like that, so
Yeah. I laugh a lot when I'm in the watch parties for sure. Hello, Stormy. Just relaxing and not reading anything at the moment. Ooh, I'm shocked.
nice.
I'm shocked. Hmm. Yay for fantasy. Heidi is a big fantasy reader. Big time. Big time. Hello, Kim. How are you? So good to see you. And Kristine,
Another
hello, hello. She's
Kristine.
going to be joining in Zombie-thon. She's got some Walking Dead comics that she's going to be reading.
Nice.
Hello, Jules. I'm working, but reading between work calls. Excellent. I'm reading Call Waiting by R.L. Stein. Nice. Is
I like
that,
how there's a very call-related theme going on
yes,
there.
I know. That is pretty funny. Oh, is that a Fear Street or is that just a standalone?
Mm,
I don't know. You see, I don't know
can't
enough
remember. I wanna
about,
say Fear Street.
yeah,
I don't know
Fear
if we have that
Street.
one.
Yeah, my boys didn't read Fear Street.
I don't know if I
So
have that
I'm
one.
new. I'm new to Fear Street.
I read them when I was younger and, like, all Christopher Pike and all of the point horror, but can I say that I remember what happened? No. Like, I don't like, that information is long gone.
Well, it's the same with me with Nancy Drew. It's like I'm reading it for the very first time. I mean, I know some of the characters there in Nancy Drew clearly. I remember the characters, but some of the things that happened, like the last one I read, I'm like, I don't remember this being as violent as it is. Why is Nancy not as disturbed as I am? Because I'm pretty disturbed about what's happening to her.
To be fair, I have a pretty bad memory when it comes to that stuff, so I can rewatch or reread things, and it's kind of all brand new to me.
Oh, well, that's good though. That's a good
Yeah.
thing. Hello, Christina. This is a Christina. I have you on the TV and I waved and said hi, but forgot to put it in the chat. So, hello, beautiful people. Hugging the like button. Thank you, thank you,
Nice.
thank you. What's up, beauts? Well, hello, Simp Adventures. How are you? Snakes in the house. I mean, Christine
Oh,
is a parrot, but we are very civil to one another. Love for
you're a
Coda.
sassy snake. I'm not messing with you, cat.
I don't know. You seem pretty fierce in that thumbnail we had, that picture we had where you were
Oh
coming
my
in.
god, I did not know it was an option to take a cute picture.
No, I think it's great. That to me is one of those pictures that have to be like archived in old school April history.
I was cracking up sending them to Kelsi. I'm like, "Oh my god, you cannot, like" I'm like, "Don't show anybody," even though I knew she was gonna make me into a parrot, but yeah, you should see the full size, it's something.
Yeah, I think it's fun. Heidi watched the Smurfs every morning because her son loves Papa Smurf, but I guess it is old school automatically. Yes, because I grew
Yeah.
up watching the Smurfs. Yeah. And then my oldest one at least did. Hello to Alex. Yeah, I wonder what Alex is reading today. Hi, Stormy. Christina. I'm so glad you created that tag. It was a lot of fun to do and definitely enjoying hearing everyone's answers.
Yeah. I feel like
Yeah.
you're learning a lot about people, like, outside of reading, so I think it's a lot of fun.
Well, that's what I told Alex. I said it was so nice learning about you in your childhood. And I mean, it was just really neat, the responses. So I'm looking forward to watching all the other ones. Good afternoon, Susan. Just finished a couple of books and wrote the reviews. Good. I'm behind on reviews too. Listening to The Pact by Roberta Kagan and reading The Castleton Affair by Benedict Brown. Excellent. Hello to Christina, Stormy, and Alicia. Also, Alex has sprints on Fridays. I don't think she's having them this Friday. I think she has a birthday party to go to. Stormy, we didn't have cable growing up, so there are a lot of things I missed out on when it was on TV. Yeah, if you didn't have cable back in the day, you did miss out on a bunch of stuff. I remember we got cable when I was in high school. I do remember that. And I also remember MTV was big, and my parents did not want us to watch MTV for whatever ungodly reason, because
Same.
MTV today is nothing like what MTV was back in the day. I remember when Thriller came out, like they would tell you the times it was going to show so that you could be there in real time and watch it. So we had to sneak MTV for like the longest time until my mom and dad finally sat down and watched and saw that all it was music videos. They just thought the whole concept, I want to know what they thought was going to happen. But I'm going to tell you
Well,
what,
I mean, some music videos were, like, riskier than others, so my mom definitely did not we didn't have cable at my mom's house, which is where I lived most of the time.
uh-huh.
Um, so anytime I saw Nickelodeon shows, Disney, MTV was when I was at my dad's house. And my mom was kind of weird about the MTV thing too for a
Hmm.
while.
Yeah, they were. And I was glad because we got home earlier than my mom and dad. So, of course, we had a little window of time that we could watch some MTV. But I'm telling you, if it wasn't for MTV, I would not have discovered many of the groups that I love today.
It wasn't
Um,
as easy to just hear or find music then.
mhm, I agree. And Heidi, of course. Hi, Alex. It has been really interesting from a UK point of view as growing up. I had British TV shows and cartoons, reliving that whilst also checking out mostly American shows from that time. Yeah, I can imagine it because like there are British shows that I watch, not nearly as much. But even like Americanized versions, like I love The Office, the American version of The Office. I have never watched the British version, and I want to because I mean, I think it's going to be really great. I mean, it's got
It's very
actors in there.
different humor. Yeah, it's different branded humor. But there's
Yeah.
tons of British, kids shows, like, they've got or at least they did, I don't know, when I was a kid, but tons of, like, shows that made it really big.
Yeah. I think I listen more of British, music from British music or, groups that are from England or watch movies, that are more, I mean, I enjoy them. Jinx. Hi, Alicia. Hi, Stormy from
Apparently, Jinx
Libya.
is universal.
Hi, Libya. I love all the highs. So nice to find you comment on Gareth's channel. I'm excited to read The Sound of Thunder. Ooh, they're talking fantasy. Hello, Helco, my kindred spirits. Happy Wednesday, Leslie. Woot woot. What you up to, Leslie? Excited, not exited. Yes, we know. Kaylin, woohoo! How are you, girlie? What's up? Hello, Emma. How are you? Are you on Andy Sprints or are you just hanging out? Boop the like button. Emma is also my writing friend. She is an author. She lives in England. Well, actually, I take that back. She lives in Wales. She actually
Okay.
lives in Wales. But I read one of her romances and I really liked it. It's a clean romance. You know me. I like stuff that does not have any too much what is it, spice Too much spice in it.
But you like
I have a
dismembering people.
yeah, I don't mind if somebody's head ggets cut off. They could get cut off and blood can spew and arms and limbs can fly
But no
everywhere.
smut.
I don't need all that smut stuff. Nah, 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 nah. That doesn't excite me nearly as much as the head flying off into the
I will
bushes.
agree with that, yes.
But I do have her Christmas book that I need to read, as well as her NaNoWriMo tips book. So very excited about that. Chris, hello, hello. Everything is on YouTube, even HR Stuff and Puff. It's so funny. My husband used to watch that. I never watched that. Hi, Kristine. Hi, Kat. Long time no see. Hello, Jimmy, Jimmy. That is because Hollywood has no original ideas anymore.
That is
Yes, when they
also
do the
true.
remakes. Hello, Lily. I'm reading The Night Tiger by Yangzi Chu. Not sure if I said that right. Hello, hello, Alicia. Hoping to stay warm, figure out dinner, and read more The American Roommate Experiment by Elena Armas, or sleep.
Or sleep.
The sleeping part sounds good. And
Usually if I sit
Shauna.
down to read, the sleeping just happens.
Well, that is one reason why on my Wednesdays when I have sprints, I really should devote the time during the sprinting part to reading, because by the time I get off and I finish up everything I need to do before taking my shower and getting to bed, I'm lucky if I get through 2 pages and then I'm falling asleep. So it defeats any kind of purpose, because a lot of times I don't read on Wednesday morning like I do the other days of the week, because I'm like, well, I have sprints. So I'm going to read during my sprints. And then I'm spending it doing other things. If my husband comes home, talking to him, fooling with my dogs, trying to get my Discord up and running. It's up and running, but getting all my stuff into my Zombie-thon part. Yeah. Slowly but surely. Fallout is so well done. It's one of the better games to show adaptations. Cool.
I want to watch that.
I haven't seen it. Yes, my son watches it too, and I found a t-shirt with Scooby. I'll put a photo in the Discord. Yay! Love, love, love. I plan to switch to an audiobook today for Sprint so I can play with Coda's old school April spreadsheet. Yes, that Coda did this spreadsheet where you can put in your books and your movies, and when you check it off, it automatically calculates it for you. So, yes, he sent it to Kelsi, and I think Kelsi thinks it's a template for something to calculate points, like for something for next year. So I need to text her and let her know, no, this is something you could do in real time. He showed it on his sprints, and then he sent templates for me to look at, and it's neat because he's got all the prompts going across the top that you can choose. So like you put your book on the side, and you have all the prompts, and you put check marks. And then by the time you get to the end, when you go back, it has them calculated how many points for that book or that movie.
Cool. That's really helpful. I've just been doing it old school, like writing down in my journal. And then when I submit my points for the first time yesterday, and then I put a check mark so I remember that I sent those in. Because that's the hard part, is remembering which ones you've done and which ones you haven't.
Yeah, well, I'm really old school. I just have a notebook.
Yeah.
So my issue is I wrote things down, but like I need to go back and actually look at all the prompts and see how many points did I actually earn for Bunnicula. It's not just 2, because it was a host rec, but it's also, for something else.
There's a bunch of stuff. There's middle grade. I've been doing that right after I finish the book, because I will forget details pretty quickly. So there's some things in there, like, is it take place around Halloween, or does it take place in a mall? And the last book I read, I'm like, oh, it's hitting all of these things that, like the mall scene, I might have forgotten if I had waited too long. So
yeah. So that's what I still have to do. And what's happening in the beginning, I'm like, oh, I'll have plenty of time. Well, now it's going to be very daunting, because now I'm not reading as much as I'm watching it, sprinting or whatever, attending sprints. But I bought a zombie survival guide today. Yay, to get ready for May. I never really got into zombies before. Well, I have converted some people. And it doesn't always have...
We're due for zombies to come back, I think. I feel like We had a big zombie surge. They've been gone for
Mhm.
10-ish years, right? Like, we're due for them to crawl back out.
I think so. I mean, I think we should always be aware. A zombie apocalypse could happen at any
Never
time, honestly. Honestly, really. And I mean, if you watch The Walking Dead, you could get some skills, but the survival guide gives you a lot of tips as well.
I think
So,
I'm in trouble. I cannot run.
well, I
I'm
don't
gonna
think you
have to
necessarily,
fight because I can't run.
yeah, you'll have to fight and you'll just have to make sure you have a weapon that doesn't make a lot of noise. Because if it's you and one zombie one on one, if you don't make a lot of noise and you can bash them in their head somehow or cut
I
their
mean,
head
their
off,
heads
like,
are probably kind of soft,
yeah,
right?
but like if you could cut their head off like Michonne does with a katana,
Yeah.
then you solve a lot of problems. But the minute you make a
I
lot of
still have a lot of
noise,
problems.
well, if you make a lot of noise, you draw more to them. You know, zombies might send one lone zombie out to scope stuff out and then cause all the cacophony, and then they all kind of descend on you.
But people are living longer, so when they die, they probably have lost a lot of their hearing by the time that they've died. So
Oh,
I
that's
think zombies of the future are not going to have the greatest hearing.
oh, well, that's good. That would be a
Yes.
benefit. I hope your theory is correct.
I hope so too.
I'm so glad, Mary Lou, that you're going to be participating. Like Stormy doesn't like zombie stuff, but she reads zombie middle grade, so I'm fine with that. She even read a picture book last year. And Olivia found some interesting zombie books on KU. Yay! I came on because of Old School April in the title. Well, welcome. We would love for you to be here. Yes, we are both. Kristine and I are
Yeah,
both
what team are
co-hosts.
you?
We are both co-hosts for Old School April, so I've made my What's Up Wednesday sprints for April, Old School April friendly. Only makes sense. Anne ate Oreo mint ice cream. Yum! I was
Now I
reading
want some ice
Prophet
cream.
Song by Paul Lynch. Ooh. I finished up work for today, so I'll probably be editing my Old
Woohoo.
School April vlog for the rest of the evening. Sounds fun. Be on the lookout for that. And Chris's response, what Old School April spreadsheet? Yes, that was one that Coda had. Not sure. I need to get with Kelsi on it.
It's not like official yet. Like, so
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure
not
it's
like
not.
any kind of official thing. It's something that Coda designed for himself, but he shared in case people might be wanting to do it. Hello from Glenda to
You.
us. Now I am reading Stamped from the Bee. Stamped from the Bee. What are you reading, Kristine? I'm assuming you're reading Sense and Sensibility, Kat. Yes, I am. If I read. What are you reading,
I
Kristine?
just finished Mina and the Slayers, so now I have kind of like a pile of things. I am kind of in the middle of The Princess Bride, so that's probably what I'll be reading today.
Oh, fun, 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 fun. Now, oh, okay. So stamped from the now. Hello, Angel. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Kristine on the screen. Woot woot. Hey, that rhymes. Hee hee. Can't wait to read when I wrap up a few adulting tasks. Yay.
Adulting, boo.
I know. Yay to reading, boo to adulting. Now I am reading Stamped from the Beginning for a class I'm taking at church. Ah, well, that is nice. A tea party sounds wonderful. Yes, I'm excited. It's my first one at the university. Thanks for coming, Kat. It was so awesome having you. I'm thinking I may continue doing it next month. I'd also like to add an evening or weekend time for our friends who work during my sprints. Yes, the regular times on Wednesdays. Yeah, that would be nice. Mix it up. Hello to Lauren. I can't buy Oreo mint in Italy supermarkets. I ate them once and I ate them once and love them. That's not good. But you have tons of gelato, Livia. I just want to say
Yeah,
great gelato.
gelato is delicious, and
It is.
it's like such a clean taste. I don't know how to describe that. Like, it doesn't leave that after. It's not heavy.
No, it is not.
Yeah.
Silver snakes. Welcome, Swamp Gas. And to Livia. Snakes. Woot woot. Stormy is a snake.
I
Oh,
love
hello,
the
Camille. Camille, I am reading Twisted Love by Anna Huang. Not sure if that's right. How have you been? It's been quite a while since I've seen you. Go Silver Snakes. Woot woot. Hi to all who said hi. I was texting and missed them. LOL. Livia, I can't find it in the regular grocery store. I get it at the dollar store. Oh, wow. That's like Choco Tacos. Like, for the longest time, you could not get a Choco Taco
They
in a grocery
discontinued
store.
them.
You'd have to go to a gas station to get a Choco Taco. I'm like, really? What is this about? And when I would tell people about a Choco Taco, they're like, what in the heck is that? I'm like, have you not ever had one? It's like a
I've only ever
drumstick.
had them at the pool. Like when I was a kid, they would have like ice cream bars and stuff that you could buy, and Choco Taco was one of them. I don't know that I've ever seen it since I was a kid, but I know they discontinued it, and I think it came back. I don't know if it
I think so, because I've
Taco
gotten them
Bell or
before,
something.
like within the last couple of years. You know who else will carry a Choco Taco is sometimes an ice cream truck, like an ice cream man truck
Yeah.
or ice cream woman truck. We have an ice cream truck that comes in our neighborhood, and sometimes it's the guy who owns the truck, or sometimes it's his wife. So, ice cream truck. I couldn't miss Tremors. I've loved that movie since I was 5 years old. You were a lot of fun to be in that watch party. Watch parties are fun, but I keep missing them. Did get to see Tremors. Yes, that was a fun one. I haven't been to all of them either. Hi, Zach. Okay, decided to start Short Circuit. Love this movie. That is a fun movie.
I
If I'm not
love that movie when I was
mistaken,
a kid.
Ali Sheedy's in that one, isn't she?
I don't know. I was there for the robot. Johnny Five, I'm alive.
Call waiting is a standalone point.
Oh,
Hara,
okay.
thank you for clarifying that, Coda. Last week, was it Frankenhooker that you watched for old school? Yes, and I wish I never did watch it ever. I wish I could scrub it from my brain.
There were
Actually,
lots of
it's
things getting
starting to
chopped off.
dissipate.
There were
I didn't
things
like it.
getting chopped off. There were things exploding. Come on, Cat.
Yeah, but it just, I don't know, so dumb. I didn't like
It
it.
was dumb on purpose.
I know, I didn't like it. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. This is Leanna. How are you? Hi, Margaret. Woot woot. Just surfing through. I'm so glad you surfed through. I'm reading Bones by K.L. Spear. It's a post-apocalyptic book with Mad Max vibes. Excellent. I'd like that. When I look back on old school April 24, I'll just see Kristine as a parrot.
Great.
A fierce parrot, not just any parrot, not Polly wants a cracker
I
parrot.
think you mean just when you think about me in general for the rest of forever.
Jamie loved the Smurfs as a kid. And which tag was that? It's the old school April tag. Kristine is the creator of that tag, and it is floating around in all of BookTube really right now. Lots of people have been doing it.
It's popping up a lot now.
Yeah, I think so. We have a bunch of Smurf figurines. We were just looking up the names last night with our kiddo. Excellent. I'm waiting for an apple tart to bake before I go out for a walk. Well, that sounds divine. I actually did go for a walk today with my dog Luna and bumped into a neighbor, and I ended up walking with him a little bit and catching up with him. Oh, and Kat, I'm acting in a Jeeves and Wooster sketch tomorrow on fun classic reads with some other authors. I'm so excited for you. Margaret invited me to her fireside chats, and we did improv on her channel when I was there. So it was so much fun.
Kat, you're into so many
neat.
things.
That is neat. I grew up on MTV back when they played hours and hours of actual music videos on MTV, and they had VJs. And they also talked about news and stuff. It was just, yes, that's the MTV I would like. Once it turned into something else, I didn't like it. I need to sort out my costume, but I'm going to try to make you proud. I'm excited. I have to see this. Yes, MTV was great now, not so much. I got in trouble watching Billy Idol's Cradle of Love video.
I remember that one. Yep.
Oh my God. Well, you know, so many of them were all about women being in seductive, you know. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Hi to Dr. B. I remember having to sneak and wake up early to watch Saturday morning cartoons. Oh no, we had to wait. We couldn't just hop up and go watch them. We had to wait till our parents were up before we could actually turn it on. So we're like, please don't sleep late. Please don't sleep late. Martin Freeman is in The Office UK, which I love. Martin Freeman's a fave of mine. I'm trying to finish up Time of Courage as I Softy and Nefted. I just do not care about anyone. I think the Banished Land should have ended with Wrath. Okay, I've been wanting to watch the UK version of Being Human. I love Being Human. I don't think I've seen either. Hi, friends, Stacy and Steph. I'm reading The Reappearance of Rachel Price and only have 100 pages left. Hoping to finish it today. It's really good. I hope you ladies are doing well. It's fantastic and really dark, to Chris. I didn't love the sequel series. It was fine, but not great. I'm good, Kat. I've been reading scary stories lately, ghost stuff, and currently looking for an apartment. Ooh, fun. I like looking for new places. I mean, I love my house, but like if I could move to a different place,
The idea of
the
a fresh
excitement
start.
of it, as long as the place, like, you're wanting to do it for certain reasons, Hello, Christy. Trying to decide between the Getaway and The Only One Left. Well, I haven't read either one, so I'm not going to be much help. But if I had to choose between the two titles, oh man, they're so good. Because I mean, one, you got Only One Left, and the other one, somebody's trying to get away to be the only one left.
See, I thought The Getaway was sounds like a romance to me. Like they're getting away.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I say The Only One Left.
Same.
Okay, then I'm going to DNF it for good. So many other great reads out there, like Live Ship Traders. All this fantasy talk. I don't read enough fantasy. Symph Adventure is good to know. I love the US version of Being Human. Heard the UK went in a different direction, and I want to see. Sounds good to Heidi. You're welcome to share that forward, Kat. If it won't let you for some reason, just let me know. Okay, he's talking about the spreadsheet. He's given me permission to share it forward. It is really great, Coda. That sounds like a fancy spreadsheet, Dakota. It is a fancy spreadsheet, I will say. Hey, Jazz, I'm going to journal and finally watch the Zombie-thon announcement video. Thank you. Did you convert people, Kat, or did you infect people? That's true. That's true. Thank you. See, vocabulary. It really does make a difference. Hope you get a chance to read Zombie versus Unicorns. I have it. It's on my shelf. It's short
That
stories.
sounds good. Or what
It
about
is. You can either be team zombie or team unicorn. And
but what
Holly
if the
Black
unicorn gets infected?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
And then
But
it's a zombie unicorn.
It's short stories. And I want to say Holly Black is team unicorn, which I was like, why would you do that? What was the name again when in The Walking Dead they would come across thousands of them at a time and they always stumbled upon the scenario? Oh, a herd. A herd of zombies. Hey, Courtney. What's up? What's up? I love The Princess Bride. That movie is great and the book is better.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I'm going to go lay down. Just took my temperature. 102.4, cold, sinus infection, and allergies is kicking my butt. You have been having a hard time. You've been hard hit with allergies. Hey, bibliophile raider. Welcome. I have coffee gelato. Might need some in a bit. Yum. And I hope you feel better soon. Sinus infections are the worst. I agree. Let's see how many comments. Woo. Woo. There's a website that sells all USA snacks, but often things are sold out. Alicia, hope you feel better soon. Me too. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Alicia, because that stinks. Just grab the link for the Jeeves and Wooster sketch in case anyone likes that stuff. Okay. I will have to see. I'll have to see if I can get it. It's on here, but I guess you can click on it. I'll have to look it up. I'm excited for you. Taco Bell used to have Choco Tacos. That's probably why they were invented. Hello, Nicole. Hello, hello. Welcome. You're with Kristine and I today. Hi, chat friends. Hey, Carissa. Just got home from grocery shopping. Hello, Nicole. Ciao, Livia. Love it. Livia's from Italy. So
everyone's got the good snacks, man.
Yes, apple tart consumed walk time. Now you can enjoy that without feeling guilty. Notes to Nicole. Hello, Stacy Steph. Hello, Nicole. Hi, Christina. Hi, Coda and Christina. My sisters and woke up at 6 a.m. to watch Davy and Goliath on Sunday mornings. Did anyone else remember that show, late 70s? I do not. My mom didn't want us watching MTV after about 9, but I'm a night owl and so is Dad. So we'd be watching Headbangers Ball. Great. On MTV with the volume low and light off. That must have been awesome. And does anyone remember Mr. Bean from the British television?
I
Yes.
love Mr. Bean.
Me too. Me too. I love him. Oh, wanted to read the reappearance of Rachel Price. Does it fit any old school April prompts? Well, I don't know because I don't know anything about it. There
I
are
think it's
so many.
impossible not to hit prompts. Like there's no way. Like already you can spell, you know, an old school word there. Like so I don't know
Rad.
anything about this
You can
book.
spell rad,
You could
R-A-D,
spell
right?
rap.
Rap, rap.
Yeah.
Okay, so that counts as one.
Is it
Also,
over 300 pages? What I don't know
color is it? Color.
what
Because
genre.
yeah, because there's a prompt for every genre out there. Plus, if there's a color, you can get a point for a Power Ranger, right? Isn't the Power
Mhm.
Rangers the color?
If there's gold on the cover, there's something for that. If there's food on the cover, if there's an animal companion or animal or toys on the cover, there's a million prompts. So
A lot
I
of
would have to
times,
look that up.
yeah, and what I would say, Chris, too, is by the time you finish it, like start making
Mhm,
your
yeah,
list as you go reading through it. By the time you finish it, you'll probably end up with more prompts than you think when you start.
exactly.
Because that's what we were talking about earlier.
It's impossible to read something that does not hit any of the prompts.
Right. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine any book. I can't. Even same with movie. I can't imagine.
Yeah, so
I
you could
like.
pretty much read whatever you want and then figure out the points afterwards.
Hmm. I like Mr. Bean. I love his appearance in Love Actually too. Yeah, he's great. Wonderful. Okay, well, we got to the end of the comments.
Wow.
I know. So we are going to go ahead and do our first sprint. You know, I like to do my first sprint, a short sprint, to give everybody an opportunity to get themselves settled, find something to read, find something to drink, you know, do whatever they have to do to settle in for the afternoon. So does that sound good to you,
Yeah,
Kristine?
sure.
Okay. The kitty cat has changed. You can have two eye colors now. I'm so excited.
Like 2 different eye colors at the same time?
Yes. Watch. So my kitty cat has a blue eye and a green eye.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that cool? I
Cute.
noticed that on Alex's on Friday. It was like that. Okay, so we're going to sprint. The timer is started, and I'm going to put our would you rather question in. The question for this week, well, let me stop this, is would you rather take a vacation with the Griswolds or bust some ghosts with the Ghostbusters? That's your would you rather. So let us know in the comments, and we'll talk about it when we come back. Hello, hello, hello. Woot woot. Welcome back. How did you
Hey,
do, Kristine?
that time went fast. I read some of Princess Bride, and I don't know how much I read. It
That's
felt
okay.
like time went very fast. That's all.
I did no reading. I reheated my coffee because it was cold. I took my little dog Tootie out to go to the bathroom, and then I put some things on my Discord for ZombieCon. So that's what I
Nice.
worked on and looked at text because I had, I think, 3 minutes, and I'm like, I'm not going to read for 3 minutes
Yeah,
because then I'd have to reread it. Sense and Sensibility is not an easy read. I mean, it's not difficult, but it's I have to concentrate. So that's why I'll probably read it in a longer sprint so I can kind of really get into it.
you're going
But
old school.
yes, well, Sense and Sensibility is the book selection or the choice for my Cozy Cottage book club that
Hmm.
I participate in. That's their April read. So, I mean, I could have skipped this month, but I haven't ever read any Jane Austen except Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, which I really can't, I don't really count that. I mean, yes, Jane Austen wrote the majority of it, and then this person put in zombies, some zombie flavor to it or whatever. But my first real Jane Austen. So I wanted to take advantage of doing that. So anyway, we normally will read it, we'll discuss it for about an hour, and then we watch a movie. I don't always get to watch the movie, but I'm hoping I'll have time to do it because I haven't seen the movie either. So it's supposed to be
That's
really,
cool.
really good. Well, did you give the question any thought?
Oh,
Would you rather vacation with the
um,
Griswolds or bust some ghosts with Ghostbusters?
so I think I would have to go with going on the vacation only because I think that it would give me some lifetime memories that I would not forget. And I feel like
Uh,
when you ghost bust, you always end up covered in some kind of goo.
yes, it is true. I never thought about that. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the ghost. I mean, I think the Griswolds would be fun, but I don't know. I feel like after I would go on vacation with them, I would either need like therapy or I would have to have a lot of downtime to kind of recover from the ridiculousness of it.
I like how you need more therapy for that than you do busting ghosts.
I don't know. I think the Bustin' the Ghost would be fun. Besides, the team of Ghostbusters are pretty hilarious. So I don't know. I might not. I might need more therapy by busting the ghost, considering I haven't done either of these things. But
I
I don't
think
know.
that I would talk a big game about ghosts, but when it comes down to it, I would be so scared.
Yeah, I would probably tend to agree with that. I don't know if you knew, I worked for a priest. I worked in the church office at the church we go to for years before I went back into the classroom. I worked for him for 9 months, and we had a couple of people come into our office wanting to know if Father Jamin could come to the house because they thought they had a ghost or a spirit or something. So I was like, if you go to their house, I am carrying your bag because I've got to see this. But then I think to myself, I probably would have been terrified if actually there was something. So Father Jamin's
It's
like,
always explained, right?
well, Father Jamin's like, they're welcome to get some holy water. He's like, I'm not
He's
gonna
just
go
like,
there. He's
count
like,
me out.
all I'm gonna do is go to their house and bless their house. Like, it's not like, and then I did one, so it happened 3 different times. And the third time,
3 times in 9 months, people
yes,
thought they had a ghost.
yes, and or spirit of some kind. And the last one that came, we actually went and got holy water out of the church, and she was explaining the whole thing to me and everything. And I just was like, so, well, hopefully, if you just kind of sprinkle some holy water and say some prayers, everything will be fine. I don't know
You
if they
should have
ever
just
came back.
volunteered. You could have been like, "Yeah, I'm not a priest, but I got the holy water and I'll come there."
Well, I told Father Damon, I was like, I will carry your bag if you go. I will be your assistant. But I'm thinking to
Well,
myself, if there really was a ghost there, I would probably have a heart attack. I don't
I feel
know.
like a ghost at night is different than a ghost during the day too.
Exactly. I think so too. I think you have more courage during the day than you do at night. But with that being said, ghost and haunted houses, like abandoned houses and all that, that's the horror trope I really enjoy reading about. Like it could be a slow burn, gothic story taking place in like, an old house. And it doesn't have to really have a whole lot of action, but just the eeriness and the scariness of it would keep me intrigued. Now, would I want
Yeah.
to be in a house like that? No.
I
In real
think
life?
going to someone's house that is, like, fully furnished and people live there, I could do that, but when they do, like, these tours of these abandoned, especially, like, mental facilities, like,
Yes.
no, no.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
not
think I
doing
could do
that.
that. No, I could not. I would just feel like I would almost feel like they would know why you're there if they were, legit, and that they would like tear you up because you're going in there thinking,
Tear you up.
yeah, I just think they would. I think they would like tear you up thinking that, what do you think? You mere human being coming in here thinking you're going to do something
Yeah, this
to
is an
me?
abandoned building. I freaking live here now, so get out.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. It probably would be safer for me to vacation with the Griswolds, but I think I would like to try to bust the ghost with the Ghostbusters.
I think
Um,
the Griswolds just would remind me of being a kid and living with my family. So
oh my God. Of course, it's all hypothetical. Hello, Joanne. What are you guys working on today? Well, we're reading and working on tasks, trying to get my Discord for Zombie-thon all straight. Thanks for us talking to her about the points. Alicia said Ghostbusters. Well, at least I'd have a team member with me. I would rather bust some ghosts. The poor Griswolds have no luck at all.
I would like to put on, like, the whole suit to, like, go bust ghosts. Like, I think I'd look pretty badass.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty good. And I mean, you'd have that pack thing on your back, like you'd be
Exactly.
holding your little gun thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think it would be so cool. Would rather bust ghosts with the Ghostbusters. Busting ghosts with the Ghostbusters never was a Griswold fan.
What
Bust
if we got
ghosts.
to go with the Griswolds on vacation and bust ghosts? We could
That's
do both.
true. With our luck, the Griswolds would go to an abandoned spooky house, so we would end up meeting each other
Yeah.
there, Kristine. Jazz has her proton pack ready to go.
Yeah.
Awesome. Who you gonna call? Me, apparently. LOL. Yes, Zach. Neither. Rather bust ghosts with the Scooby Doo gang. Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Well, that means that there's going to be a human ghost, a human
Yeah.
disguised as a ghost.
I'd
Just
rather
bust-
bust ghosts than deal with humans.
what do they call them? What do they say in Scooby Doo all the time? Those meddling teenagers.
Yes.
Um, Chris goes for Ghostbusters. Hello, Queen Victoria. Welcome. I am going to start We Are the Dead, book one in the Last War trilogy. Once my son goes to sleep, I can never really sprint on cat sprints. Do you read any fantasy? Oh, maybe for you. Well, I don't really read a whole lot of fantasy. It's not that I don't like it, but this is my thing with fantasy. Most fantasy books that I see are like super chunky. Like when I see Al at Big Al Reads Books, the books he reads are Mindy's fantasy books. They are like door stoppers. They're
You
humongous.
read King.
I know, but King sets his stories in like a small town that I would be kind of familiar with. They create a whole nother world with make
Yeah, that's why
believe.
they need all those pages.
I know. So I need a lot of brain power. And I think if I would read that, I could only read that. I don't think I could concentrate on anything else. I think that's my problem. Now, have I tried it? No. But that's what I think is preventing me from reading Lord of the Rings. I'm just so worried about the world building and the language and keeping it straight. I'd have to have a diagram and know what's going on or
I
whatever. I
don't
think
think
that's why.
I would start with Lord of the Rings.
And I
Lord
don't
of the
even.
Rings is like the king of fantasy where like I think I tried to read the first book a long time ago and I had read so much I'm like we haven't even left Bilbo's house yet. We're still here. Like just like yeah. So maybe start with some easier fantasy and then
Right.
work
Well,
your
I
way up.
think that's another reason why I haven't done Game of Thrones either, because it just seems like it's so much, like a lot to
Yeah,
digest.
'cause yeah. I would probably try some standalone fantasy first.
Mhm.
And like so you're not committing to a whole series. That's a problem with those like Game of Thrones is
Yeah.
it's an entire series already. And a lot of fantasy is.
Well, that's
But
the other thing is how many standalone fantasy books are there that I could like cut my teeth on? You know what I'm saying? I mean, when I think about fantasy, for me that I'm comfortable with is probably more like middle grade or YA kind of fantasy. Like Sky Song that I recently read by Abby Elphinstone was a fantasy, but it was
mhm.
middle grade. It was like easily digestible to me. Or Narnia would be a fantasy series that I could, or even Aragon. Aragon, I think, I mean, that's more
I think that
YA.
fantasy a lot of times looks way more intimidating than it is because I have the same thing where I have a lot of fantasy books and then I just keep reading horror because they're standalone. They're usually a little bit shorter. But then the times that I do pick up fantasy, I'm like, why was I so scared of this? This was
Hmm.
excellent. Um, Even though it looks, like it's extra long. I've read long books before. It always looks worse than it actually is.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get to it eventually. Yeah. Oh, I see she was asking Joanne about fantasy. Joanne writes
wasn't even
romance.
asking.
Ghostbuster for sure, because busting makes you
Mustard
feel
makes you
good.
feel good.
Hey,
Hey,
Kelly, woot
girl.
woot. How you feeling, Kelly? I hope you're feeling
Mm.
good. I hope you're resting. I will leave you guys up, but I will go lay down. Have fun. Yes, get some rest, Alicia, especially with that fever. Feel better soon. Thank you, Heidi. Whoops. I do actually. My next read is going to be a fantasy one. Excellent. Sorry, Kat, for all the titles. Okay, so Heidi has Assassin's Apprentice, Black Tongue Thief, or for historical fantasy, The Winter King, or Boudica, Dreaming the Eagle. Have you read any of those,
All of
Kristine?
these ones that have been mentioned, like this whole time, I have not heard of any of them.
Ah,
So
thanks for
actually,
recommendation.
there is a middle grade book that I absolutely love, and I think you would like this.
Well, I have the
Um,
first one.
you
Is that
do
the
this
first one?
this is the first one. This is the UK cover.
Oh, I was going to say your cover looks different than mine. I think
My
mine.
son had the US one, and he does not take care of his books, so then I had to buy my own copy.
I think the one I have has purples and pinks and stuff in
Yeah,
it.
the
And
US
it's a
one is really
paperback.
pretty.
It's a paperback.
So did you read it yet?
Not yet. Not
I
yet.
think you will like it. I
Yeah.
loved it.
I
Um,
almost considered it for middle grade March because I believe the first one is her debut novel, I think. And there was a prompt for a debut, and I ended up reading something else instead.
oh yeah.
Just because of the length. And I knew because I was participating in middle grade March plus March Mystery Madness. And I had a chunky book, The Alienist, to read for March Mystery Madness. So I just wasn't sure if I'd be
Yeah,
able to read it or not. As it
you
was,
gotta
there was
pay for
two
those
middle
big
grade.
ones.
Yeah, there was two middle grade books I wasn't able to get to for March. But, well, let's put it this way. I had two middle grade March books that didn't fit the prompts. So the two I had picked out for prompts, I didn't get to. That's, I guess, a better way to say it. I read enough books, but yeah. So Mari's been in my bucket for a little while. I got it through Scholastic a couple of years ago, but the reason I got it was it sounded great.
It is great. And my son read it too, which I wasn't sure if he would because it's like a female main character, but he didn't care and he loved it too. So it was kind of fun to read that together. I'm waiting for the third one to come out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there were quite a few people who picked up Amari in middle grade March.
It's a good
So
series.
I think somebody even recommended in that recommendation video I participated in. So yeah, I'll get to it. What I need to do is get through these months until June, and then I think in June, from June and July, I'm going to be reading a lot of just whatever, kind of how I used to read.
I think that every month, and then something else comes up. I'm like, well, I got to participate in that and this. And then these books I have just keep getting pushed and pushed.
Well, I'm really going to try to do it because the way I used to read before being on BookTube and getting really involved in all these events was I always had a middle grade book going. At the same time, I had an adult fiction of some kind, whatever genre, it didn't have any specific genre. And then I had a nonfiction. The nonfiction usually would take me the month because I'd read like a chapter here or there and spread it out throughout the month. But my fiction books, for middle grade or whatever, I could get through a couple of middle grade books in a month and then a couple of adult fiction. So I could read a variety. I could read a thriller and a horror and something else.
Yeah.
Whatever. But and I am trying, honestly, to try to mood read or pick books that I already own instead of it buying anything for my events. Now I did for Zombie
I've
Thon, I
been doing
already,
that too.
yeah, I'm just trying because I'm bringing so many books into my house. But I did buy Amy's book for Zombie Thon that she's doing for her book club. And then I also bought a middle grade series about a zombie goldfish. It's really cute.
Oh, I think I've seen that one
Yeah,
because the title
my big fat zombie goldfish.
that
So
title gets me every time. And I'm like, don't
mhm.
you want to read this to my son? He's like, nah.
Yeah,
Come
well, there's
on.
three of them. There are three of them in it. So I'm very excited about that. And I'd like to pick up a picture book to add to my collection. But I'll be doing I'm going to be getting my stuff together. I'm really surprised both Andrew and Travis, BiblioShark,
Mhm.
have already posted their TBRs, which I ended up moving it, changing that channel to Zombie-thon TBR, and then change the other. Because I have had people posting trying to find out what their zombie names are already. I was like, my thing is under construction right now, but people are in it. That's fine. But anyway, I changed that. So if people want to put a TBR in there, that's fine. But also if anybody has any zombie recs for movies or books. And also I did the prompts, each individual prompt. So if people want to show what they're reading for Zombieland or their cocktails for brains or what they're eating for brains, I wanted to kind of divide it up. That way they can see, because it's not just reading and watching, it's crafting and everything. I mean, because normally when I do my own zombie awareness month, I'm doing activities in addition to my reading and watching. It's not
You're
just
like
reading and
getting all
watching.
your weapons sharpened and
Yeah. Doing obstacle courses so I can, be able to run, setting traps, get my tin cans on my string so I could get my perimeter in case one of them
a
comes
lot
into
of
my
work.
can. Oh, so Spooky Little Book Nerd is working on video editing. Haven't got to read much today. Yeah, it sounds like, yeah, it's a trade-off. You're either reading, editing, filming. I think
Yeah.
anything with BookTube or any YouTube is so time consuming because you do everything. You know what I'm saying? It's if I choose to write for my blog, then I can't do something else. It's just
I've had to start breaking it up because it kind of burns you out if you're filming and then editing.
mm.
Like sometimes the editing just takes so long.
I find the longest it takes me is when I have a lot of graphics. Like my TBW for Old School April took me forever because I had so many graphics to put in, and also vlogs take me forever.
Yeah.
I try very hard to do a rough edit as I go each day, but I've only managed to do that, I think, twice in my entire life.
Yes, that would be ideal.
I know, but life gets in the way.
Yeah.
I made dressing for my Reubens. Yummy. Hi, Joanna. Doing well and catching up on all the reading. Hey, Christian. How are you? Christian was with us last night. Finished my daily reading in Arabian Nights. Excellent. Hi, Nicole from Jamie. Got to chapter 14 of Brother and am diamond painting.
Oh, I
Excellent.
watched Amy's vlog this morning and she got the cutest coasters like to diamond paint, like with these little unicorns. They're so cute.
Cute, cute. I wish I could add that to my list of things. It's just going to be there with crocheting, like on a list of things I wish I could do, but I have no time ever. Worked on a jigsaw and watched Dark Shadows. Ooh, Dark Shadows. Well, it also depends on which Dark Shadows you watched. Did you watch the old black and white one? Been reading off and on all day, about halfway through The Eyes of Darkness by Dean Koontz. Watched a couple of episodes of Breaker High and played some Animal Crossing on the Switch today. My son loved Animal Crossing. How are you liking Eyes of Darkness? Because I believe you were starting it last night. Andrew was explaining Dean Koontz is kind of hit or miss. I haven't read any of his adult stuff. I've only read his 2 picture books. So
I read a long, long time ago, I read something and I was not a fan of it. Like, I think like a lot of people go from King to what else can I read? They start reading Koontz, and I just wasn't a fan, but it could be that I picked up like just one that was
I
not
did.
great.
Yeah.
For me anyway. But I mean, he has tons of books, so I'm sure some of them are good.
Oh, I would think so. He seems like a pretty popular writer, and he's got that Odd Thomas series, and they actually made a movie out of that. And the movie
Oh,
that I saw was pretty good. I haven't read the books. I don't know how it compares, but I love the movie. It was pretty good, kind of creepy. Joanne got through chapter 28 of Project Sugar and Spice, Bakery Rivals to Lovers, work in progress for those of you who are new to the channel. Yes, she is writing her second book. Jamie finished 30 pages in Tom Lake in print, not audio, because 2 of my cats, Katrina and
Christopher.
Christopher, wanted to snuggle on the couch. Well, you got to make time for your kitty cats. Bust some ghosts all the way. Who wouldn't want to be part of the Ghostbusters? Apparently, anybody that doesn't want goo on them after they bust the ghost. I'd go with the vacation too. The ectoplasm goo would be worse than the family vacation. That is true. And I'm wondering how one gets the goo off of them. Do you remove it with just regular soap and water, or?
That's why they have those like full on bodysuits, because can you imagine if it like went down the back of your pants or something?
Yeah, you would have swass, like sweaty ass, but it would be gwass, like gooey ass.
Maybe swectoplasm.
Yeah, when I taught school, some of the teachers who had duty, like in the beginning of the year and the end of the year, it's so humid here in Louisiana that literally your 30 minutes of duty in the morning, you would basically be sweaty the rest of the day because the humidity, it's so gross. So, or if you had recess duty, it was just so you just always felt yucky. And so they had nicknames for they had sweaty boobs was swoobs, and then sweaty ass was swass. So they would say, yes, I'm having a whatever. It was like their code.
So even like you are going through this, but now you have to smell these like kids. I mean, I guess like once they hit a certain age, and
Kids
you're just
smell like wet dogs after they come in from recess. Literally, if you've ever smelled a wet dog, that is exactly what kids smell like when they come in after recess outside in Louisiana, humidity and heat. And so your room smells like funk for a good portion. That's why you bring a little air freshener, you have a Scentsy, or you have something. So then you have like perfumed funk smell. It's a little more tolerable. That's just the best way I can explain it. I could always tell when my kids played hard when they would come in, and then I'm like, oh, I'm like, y'all smell like wet dog. Hello, so Courtney finished. Yay. Excellent. It's always great to finish a book. Do you know what you're reading next? Sometimes that's one reason I love to read multiple books at one time, because I feel like you don't have the pressure of picking that next book, especially if the one you just finished was awesome. I don't know. That's just me. Gozer and Zool live at my house in the form of chickens. Ooh. Not all ghosts are equal. An angry or dangerous ghost is scary any time of day, but a quiet ghost that just hangs out in a place is okay. Yeah, kind of like Casper, the friendly ghost. That wouldn't be so bad. It reminds me of the show Ghost Adventures. I think that is what it's called. I
There are
don't know.
so many of them that I don't even. I feel like
There
they all
was
kind of
a
together.
there was a cute little ghost show Andrew watched, where it was a family that moved into a house that had ghosts. Oh, I wish I could remember what the name of it is. I don't think it was Ghost Adventures, but it was a cute little show, and only the kids, I think, could see the ghost. Ooh, Dee Dee got some sad news this evening, so can't hang out, but dropping by to say a quick hi and tap the like button. Ooh, sending positive vibes your way. Hope everything is okay. Hey, Joanne from Coda. Tackle hugs. Hope things get better soon. Yeah, me too. Receiving bad news. Ugh. Especially when you're not expecting it. Check out the book Case Files of the Rocky Mountain Paranormal Research Society by Bob Lewis. It's a great paranormal investigations, including the Stanley Hotel. Yes, 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 yes. I like that. The Stanley Hotel is awesome. Case Files.
Have you ever gone there, Kat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I have. My friend Helen lived there, and we went to go visit her. And I didn't know, unbeknownst to me, I didn't realize that that's where the made for TV show movie was filmed. So
There's a
we,
TV show?
well, there's a TV made for movie film of The Shining, and that's where it was
Yeah.
filmed in Colorado at the Stanley Hotel. So my friend didn't tell me that she was taking us there, because it was my friend Shelly and I went to go visit her, and I was so excited because we got to go there. We weren't staying there, so if you weren't staying there, you really couldn't meander upstairs. But my friend Helen was able to ask one of the people that worked there, "Is it okay if we just come look at the door of the room with the number?" And so then when we got there, they allowed us to walk in there into the room where Stephen King stayed to write and everything. So it was really neat. And then where they have all the keys hanging, where they have the 217, the key is turned in the opposite way. And then they had the bar, but they would not let us go in the bar unless we were actually buying a drink. And I was like, really? We can't just come in and just take a
Can't just
picture?
drink with ghosts.
So anyway, we're in the bottom and everything. It was neat. We took pictures outside and everything. It was really nice. I wouldn't mind staying there, but not the documentary, but when you if you ever watch the commentary or behind the scenes of them filming there, they had odd things happen at the Stanley Hotel while they were filming. In fact, some of the crew left and went into town and rented rooms because they didn't want to stay there. They actually had to even stop scenes of them because of noises that were happening above them when they were filming. I think that's cool. Now, I've stayed at the Myrtles, which is supposedly a haunted plantation here in Louisiana. My husband and I went, and nothing happened. We kept waiting and we saw nothing. I was so disappointed. I was like, I wanted to see, but then I was like, what if I do see and Barry
I
sleeping?
don't wanna yeah, that wouldn't not on a plantation, no, thank you.
Yeah, so it was nice. The house was nice and everything. And there is a picture, but I think it's just the lighting. There's a picture of me sitting up on this, staircase or whatever. And there's like this weird lighting. I'm like, that is clearly the light from the window. My husband's like, no, it might have been the person because apparently somebody died on those stairs or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, whatevs. Like
You're
Kelsi
like, I
was
want to see it in person, not in a picture.
right. Yeah, so even when we got our pictures, I kept looking in the pictures very closely to make sure there was nothing in there that I had missed when because when you're in the moment of taking a picture, you're not paying attention, to it kind of thing. Sort
Yeah.
of like Kelsi and I building our blanket fort. We didn't notice that there was a tennis shoe in the picture and it looks like somebody standing outside of our
I
fort.
I saw that because I thought, well, why didn't Paul take the picture? Why is he standing in the back? Like, why didn't he help him out and take the picture?
Well, that's what it was. I was like, Kelsi, look, someone was in here with us.
I thought it was like behind it. Like I don't know.
Yeah, it
I
was
didn't
like
notice that.
behind the fort, but like where you could see it in the opening. So it
Yeah.
looked like somebody would have been standing behind because the way it was, I was like, ooh, somebody was outside our blanket fort. I would be convinced to go with the Griswolds if cousin Eddie's Rottweiler Snots would be there. I spent the night in an abandoned tuberculosis hospital that was featured in Ghost Adventures and the other ghost chasing shows. I did see some stuff that spooked me. Oh, no,
Nope.
no, no, no. You were very brave, Kristine. I also had a friend who lived in a haunted house. The ghost was pretty innocuous with some poltergeist tendencies. He moved my keys a lot. Wow. I worked with a girl, Melissa, who her mom bought a house that was haunted, and she said the ghost was not a nice one and actually did a lot of things to her brother. But like they would go in their room and all their drawers would be opened and clothes would be what. And I'm like, why did y'all live there? Like, no. And there was a lot of noises and stuff. I'm like, no, no, no,
I
no.
lived in a house, like the first house that I lived in until I was like in 7th grade. And you would hear like a big crash sound coming from my brother's closet. And you would go in there to see like what fell, but nothing. Like it
Nothing
was
fell.
just fine. And then my mom would say that she would wake up and she could smell perfume really strong. And she was like, are you kids playing around in my perfume? And then she'd remember we were at my dad's house and we weren't even there.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
yeah.
That kind of stuff is freaky. Now, my grandmother, my mom's mom had a house and there was a lady that died there. And we called her the lady in white because there was a portrait of her up in the attic. People had just left it there, I guess, when they moved. And I never saw anything weird, but sometimes you would just get a weird feeling, like where the hairs on the back of your neck would just kind of stand up and you would turn around like somebody was watching you. You just got that feeling. So you would turn around,
Yeah.
nothing would be there. And so I don't know if that was more just knowing that somebody was there or if maybe there was a presence there. I don't know. But like I could be lost in something and all of a sudden have that feeling come over me kind of thing.
Yeah.
You just always felt, and the way the house went in a circle. So like you'd have to get from room to room going around in a circle. So literally somebody could be following behind you. I used to scare my sister all the time.
You
My
couldn't
sister
cut
would go one
through.
way and I would go the opposite way. And then I would jump out at her in the back room and she'd cry and everything. And
You
I thought it was,
bully.
I thought it was great fun. She was always scared about everything. I've started with fantasy, but mostly YA fantasy or fantasy such as Sarah J. Maas. I've heard that name a lot. My niece, I think, has read a lot of her books. I think Robin Hobb's books are easy to get into the fantasy world. That's a good
I just
suggestion.
bought my first Robin Hobb, but I haven't read it
I haven't
yet.
read it yet. Is it a
I've heard,
chunker?
yeah, yeah. It's like 800 pages.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
That's a
didn't even look at
doorstop.
the page number. To me, if I just saw this, I would think this was like 600 pages.
Yeah. And are the words small or are they
Nah,
normal size?
they're normal sized,
Okay.
but it
Well,
does take up the whole.
oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, that's what happened to me with the Alienist. The Alienist was 495 pages, and it just was so dense, like the words on the page. And it was historical fiction. It was historical fiction, murder, mystery. Really good, but one you had to really invest the time in.
I think that before I like had a booktube channel, I was more likely to pick up super long books and not really think about it because I didn't feel like I had to read, a certain number of books every month or get through it in
Mhm.
a certain time period. So reading something like It or 11/22/63, I would just have it on my Kindle and not really know exactly how long it was. It's just however long it took me,
Right,
even if it
right.
took me a few months. But yeah, now I feel like I need to get through things a little quicker,
I think you're
and
just very conscious of the time that you're spending on what you're
yeah,
reading. I
yeah.
find that that is the and then wanting to finish it before the end of the month, whereas before, if you wanted to take your time over a course of
I
2
mean, I
months.
know that I still could. It's the pressure I'm putting on myself,
Yes,
but
yeah,
yeah.
exactly, 100%, 'cause not anyone has ever told me anything.
Yeah,
You
no
know what
one's
I'm
ever
saying? Like,
said, "You don't read enough books."
no, no one has ever told me. I feel the same way about fantasy. I don't like high fantasy for that reason. You could read middle grade or YA fantasy like Holly Black Cure Workers series. Yeah, and I've read the Iron Trial series and really like that. Hi, Kelly. Nice to meet you. What are you working on today? I read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe recently and loved
Oh,
it. Thanks again for sending it to me. That is my favorite book. I'm so
I've
glad you
never read
enjoyed it,
that.
Amy. I love it. It is my favorite ever since the fifth grade when my teacher read it to us aloud. I just have loved it. I've read it so many times. If I could go to Narnia today, I would step through that wardrobe door and do it and not look back.
Wasn't it like maybe I've only seen certain movies, like The Golden Compass or something, but isn't there like a war on the other side?
There is, and in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, it's the White Witch has turned Narnia into perpetual winter. And she wants control. She wants to rule, and there's no happiness. There's no celebration of Christmas. There's no seasonal changes. And you have to pledge allegiance to her. And she's just very wicked. She can turn you into stone with her wand, and she is also a descendant from Lilith, like the giants or whatever. And of course she's got, creatures that are, on her side, but the whole premise is if she can get four humans, which she calls them the daughters of Eve and the sons of Adam, if she can get those four into Narnia and kill them, then she will reign forever, kind of thing. So when they
She just
come,
still
there's a
wants to keep
prophecy.
it bleak, even though she's
Yes.
raining.
Yes. Like her house is cold. She's got stone creatures that defy her. I mean, she's just very manipulative and magical. And so when Lucy goes into Narnia, she finds it by mistake, because their children, it's in World War II. The children are staying, World War II in England and other parts of Europe. The children would leave the cities so they wouldn't be in the air raids and die in the bombing. And so the children, the Pevensie children, are sent to this professor's home who agrees to take them, and that's where they find the magical wardrobe. Lucy finds it originally or whatever, and then the story unfolds from there. But I mean, they have other adventures in Narnia, the children. At
After that
least
first book.
the three books that I've read in the series, Prince Caspian and then Dawn Treader, all have the children in it. Um, and I haven't read beyond that because I'm too busy reading The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe 400 times. But I just love that
That
book so
sounds
much.
good. I think I would like it.
It's just so magical, and there's a lot of, I don't know, it's an allegory. There's a lot of, I don't know, just fantasy and magic and folklore and all in it. So, what's your current read? Also, hello, what's going on? How's it going? Goose Standalone, Elantris, a Warbreaker by Sanderson. I've heard a lot about Brandon Sanderson, and I have only read one book by him, and that was a book called Steelheart. And it was the first in a series, and I never did go back to read the rest of it because I wasn't teaching junior high any longer, and that's where I had read the first one. I think the books hadn't come out in a timely enough manner for me. I'd have to reread Steelheart, but Steelheart was more like science fiction. more so. Maybe science fiction, the fantasy. It was like robot kind of
I just
reminded me
read
of
my
like
first
Transformers, kind of. The Goblin Emperor and Rosehead.
I
Some
just
good
read my
ones.
first Sanderson, and it is a standalone. It's called Trust of the Emerald Sea, and
Oh,
it reads a lot like The Princess Bride.
oh, so you would recommend it?
Yeah, I think you would like it if you like Princess Bride type vibes. And it's a standalone. It's super easy to get into, and it just had a very wholesome feel. I felt like it could have been a middle grade book or YA
Hmm.
or like it could be for anybody.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of people, Sanderson on a lot of different channels that are, reading a multiple of genres. Sanderson comes up a lot
Yeah.
as an author. I don't read adult fantasy for most of those reasons you gave, Kat. I prefer middle grade fantasy. Yeah, you and I are on the same page with that. Current read is The Woman in White by Wilkie Collins. I've heard a lot of great things about that one. Easy, digestible, The Prydain Chronicles. The second book is The Famous Black Cauldron, middle grade like Narnia, a good start you can get from the library. Yeah, I had the Black Cauldron in my library. All that to say, I hang with the Griswolds. I am doing well, thanks. How are you? To Joanne. A Thousand Steps into Night by Tracy Chi is a good shortish standalone fantasy. Excellent. Sounds good. Doing pretty well. Just revising chapter 28 of Sugar and Spice. I love Amari. They're
Yeah,
stormy. I love Amari, though I liked book one more than book two.
yeah,
Might have
me
to
too.
reread for book three since it's taken so long to come out. Standalone fantasy magical realism of things gone astray, The Coincidence Makers, and a lot of Cecilia Ahern's books. Cecilia
I
Ahern.
haven't never.
The thing is there's so much.
There's a
It's
lot,
like
yeah.
for every genre, it's like that. I agree 100%. Everyone should read Robin Hobb. Her prose and characters are so rich.
I've heard great things.
I am trying to tell myself that even if my own readathon, I don't have to read all the books. I can loosely participate so I can still mood read within the month. Yeah, I remember you talking about that, Stormy, in one of your videos. Time to make dinner. Yum. I'm going to have to peep and creep on people's TBRs because I don't really have any zombie books.
How I feel. I
Yeah,
do
there.
actually have Zombie Alice in Zombieland, which sounds
Uh-huh.
like it. And
Yeah.
I think I have The Cell by Stephen King, which I believe
Yes,
is
you can count that for sure. But there are a lot of like, I mean, if you read Amy's, like I mentioned in my video, if you read Amy's book that she has, first of all, it's not very big at all. It's 225 pages. It's the first in a series. I don't know if you can see that. The Reapers of the
oh
Angels
yeah.
by Alden Bell. It counts for 3 prompts. Zombieland, Outbreak, and Michonne, because it's got a badass female character in it. That's the protagonist. So it counts for those 3 prompts. I mean, you could read one zombie book and that is it. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
participated, because there's a music prompt, there's a craft prompt. I mean, Zombieland covers anything zombie related. So you don't even have to read for that or watch for that. I mean, if you draw a zombie, if you just draw a zombie on a piece of paper, you've participated because it counts as crafts or whatever.
I think my
Um,
son actually has a series of middle grade books called, I think it's The Greatest Kids on Earth or something to that
oh yeah,
effect.
The Last Kids on Earth.
The Last Kids on Earth, and
That's zombie related.
yeah, so I could actually read some of those of his too.
Hmm.
I've heard they're good.
Be- because for the prompts, you do not have to read adult fiction. You can read whatever. I mean, I'm not picky. I just want people to participate in like zombies and become aware
And prepare for the
and
war.
prepare.
You don't want to fight this
Um,
war alone.
yeah, yeah. I mean, you don't want to be a part of it. Assassin's Apprentice sucked me in. I love how animals are handled in a book. You can tell she loves animals. Excellent. What zombie book is Amy doing? It's this one. The Reapers Are the Angels by Alden Bell. And there will be a channel on the Discord if people want to chat about it. I'm not doing a group read this year. I was talking to Kelsi or Amy or somebody. I don't think I can top the book that I picked last year. The Night of the Living Trekkies was so much fun. I loved it so much. I just don't know if I could pick another one. And then this way I can participate in Amy's book club and people don't have to buy another book for a group read. Thank you. Unfortunately, we got the sad news that my mom's brother passed away earlier today. So sorry. So very sorry. That makes me sad. The Reapers of the Angels by Alden Bell. I'm so sorry for your loss. Yes, so sorry. Such sad news. We're sending lots of positive vibes your way. Finally finished Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. It was good, but there were many times I just scanned chapters as it dragged. That makes sense. Sorry for your loss and your family. Thank you all. The book is good, pretty easy to read, and has good pace. There's a bit supernatural feeling in it. It's my second Kuntz. Good. I've read a lot of Dean Kuntz and John Saul, too, like Lightning and House of Thunder and False Memory and Intensity. Yeah, I need to check it out. I have 2 John Saul books I need to get to. Cat Snuggles are the best.
I pulled Intensity out of a free little library, so I
Mm,
have that one. I've heard good things about that one. That's a
yeah.
Kuntz.
Condolences to you and your family. From Amy. I found it on Everand. It sounds great. It does. It sounds really good. I like the premise of it. Okay, got to go make dinner. Be back. Bye, Courtney. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's good. Yay to Sally. I love the TV series The Shining, very spooky, and Rebecca De Mornay was fantastic. I honestly loved the miniseries more in so many ways because of how Jack Torrance is portrayed. He's portrayed more of how he is in the book, not so like scary and riding the crazy train like Jack
Unhinged.
Nicholson. But I did not like the casting of Danny in the TV miniseries. I thought the casting in the Kubrick film was much better. Now, with that being said, the Kubrick film is just cinematically beautifully shot, in my opinion.
Does Danny still do this in the show?
Um, I can't remember. He's just weird. He's weird looking and I don't know, he's just funky.
I couldn't get over that in the movie. Like, I thought it was funny and it wasn't supposed to be funny.
Right.
But
No, what happens is, no, he doesn't. He's got an imaginary friend that comes around. So I don't know. It's just, there's a lot of differences, but I like the way the chemistry between Steven Weber and Rebecca De Mornay. It's just different from how they're portrayed in the Kubrick film.
I didn't even know there was a TV series.
Yeah,
I
there
thought
is. And it's very hard to find it, to stream it. I ended up buying it, which I was glad I did because it has commentary and behind the scenes and stuff like that. So you get to learn about, I like all the production stuff on a film. I mean, that's my background. I like all that. Amy from Swamp Gas. Froggy! Woot woot! I've stayed at the Crescent Hotel. I think it was featured on the Ghost Show. I didn't see anything, but their spooky night tour was fun. Yeah. I also went to the Lemp Mansion. I did a mystery dinner theater. I attended it, and that was supposed to be a haunted place in Missouri. Yo, Froggy. I'd go with the Griswolds. It would make for some interesting memories. Lady died in the exact spot I'm currently sitting in. I like to think she's here with us now. Oh my God, please tell me you read The Haunting of Hill House. You just described the book when speaking about your grandma's house. I have not read The Haunting of Hill House, but I will. That's Shirley Jackson, correct? I read my first Shirley Jackson book, and that was They Have Always Lived in the Castle, and I loved it. Okay, why is this not clicking on?
Oh no.
Swamp Gas! Call from Melissa. I have no memory of it, but I was told stories about me talking to dead family members when I was really young. Delightful. A really immersive fantasy can allow you to truly escape reality when you really need a respite from the real world. The Song of Ice and Fire and The Witcher Well, like life rafts for me. I've heard of the Song of Ice and
Mm.
Fire and the Witcher series.
The
I like,
Witcher I is on my 24 to read it, or my 12 to read in 24 this year, because I
mm,
played all the games and I really like the games, and I'm hoping I like the books.
yay. Yeah. I mean, because it would be nice to see how they compare.
Mm. Yeah.
I would like to see. I mean, that's something I like to know. I like paranormal romances. Have you tried that cat like Laurel K. Hamilton or Katie McAllister? I have not, but I have seen them. I have seen them, and I've lost my spot.
I've read a lot of Laurel K. Hamilton, like back when I was in my 20s, but it was the Anita Blake series. I never read
Yes.
anything outside of that.
Yeah. I've seen them. I've seen them at Books a Million. I think you'd love Trust. It was my first Sanderson, and I adored it.
Same.
Have you read The Magician's Cat? It's like a grown-up version of Harry Potter and Narnia. No, I have not. Tress of the Emerald Sea was whimsical and fun, definitely YA, but I have not read any other Sanderson with the exception of his Wheel of Time books, which Wheel of Time, I've heard a lot of people read that. Caw, caw. My first Sanderson was his middle grade series, Alcatraz and the Evil Librarians. Very good. I like the
That sounds
name.
fun.
I love things that take place in a library or a
Me too.
museum.
And then especially
I,
throwing the evil librarian in there.
yeah, yeah. I definitely hang with the Griswold family. They seem to have a crazy good time. My family always jokes about being the Griswolds. I've been
Same.
reading Roald Dahl books. Those are some good fantasy middle grade books. Finished Matilda last month and loved it. Might watch the new musical adaptation this month. I like Roald Dahl. He's got some really short, what I would consider a lower elementary, like The Magic Finger, the one with the giraffe, Pelly and the Giraffe. They also have the Twits. George's Bad Medicine, I think is what it's called, where he gets his grandma because his grandma is mean to him and gives him this potion. And then The Witches is fantastic. If you never read The Witches by Roald Dahl, I highly recommend it. So good. Hello, Robin. Cell is not long either. There's an outbreak of sorts, and there's somewhat badass woman. Not sure what the
Yeah,
prompts are,
yeah.
but I read it for Buddy Reed with Coda in February. Yeah, Cell's good. I like Cell. I
I
think it's
like someone
underrated.
with a badass woman. Yeah.
I really enjoyed Last Kids on Earth. Lots of illustrations, so very quick reads. I'm on
Cool.
book 4. Yeah, so Stormy is one to go to for middle grade zombie books for sure. I'm so sorry for your loss from Mary Lou. That was to Dee Dee. Hey, just join. Starting Table for Two by Amor Tolls. Short story novella collection. Excellent. Salvage by Madeline Rue is a good sci-fi horror that could count for zombies. Wonderful. Show of the Shining, was that the one with the guy from Wings? Yes, Steven Weber. The Maze Runner series has zombies in it, and I wanted to read Generation Dead, but I never find it in the libraries. Might have to buy it. The Maze Runner series is excellent, in my opinion. I think I've read the first 4 in that one. Have you ever seen iZombie? Nope, not yet. It's always on my list, and I never get to it. I like the way Jack descended into madness far more in the TV miniseries. Jack Nicholson just looked crazy when normal. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. He was like off the rails. I think of Crazy
Before
Train
they
by
got
Ozzy
there.
Osbourne. Yeah, that's what I think about. I mean, he's a fantastic actor. And if you've never read the book and you just watch the movie, it's fine. But from a cinematography point of view, it's beautifully. Just the whole shot of with the music playing when they're driving up to the Overlook Hotel, to me is a breathtaking opening for a film. Yes, been to the Crescent Hotel, Limp Mansion, and the Stanley Hotel, but my favorite haunted place is the old Missouri Penitentiary. Sounds great. I don't know how long I'll be on, but I'd rather bust. Oh, you'd bust with the Ghostbusters. Yes. Have to go. Have a good night. Bye, Robin. I love The Haunting of Hill House. It's a really good book, and I want to read We Have Always Lived in the Castle. I would highly recommend it. It was a 5-star read for me. I loved it. I don't think we're ever. Oh, yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close because we got to do Mad Libs. I'm reading Red X by David Demchuk. I'm liking it so far. Cool. Yes, Shirley Jackson wrote The Haunting of Hill House, and I think according to Stephen King, that was a huge influence on him. A must read for you and everyone if you like to be scared.
That one.
Yeah, it's on my list. It's on my list because I also want to watch the series. I'm reading.
The series is different.
I'm reading Agatha Christie, The Murder of Roger Ackroyd, Poirot for the Win. I hope you love it, Al, because it was a fantastic Agatha Christie. It's one of my faves. My friend Liz recommended that to me for my year of Christie, and I'm telling you, so good. So good. Did not see what came in that book. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I'm off to class. Have a good rest of sprints, everyone. Bye. Have fun, Carly. I love Roald Dahl's The Witches. I remember reading that as a kid, a favorite, as well as the BFG and Matilda. I've seen the BFG and Matilda, but I've never read the books. But The Witches to me is definitely,
Is
The
that what the
Witches.
movie The Witches is based off
Yes.
of?
The one with
Oh,
Angelica Houston.
I didn't know that was a book. I freaking loved that
Yes.
movie when I was a kid, even though it
Yes.
creeped me
It's
out.
very creepy. And the book is kind of creepy. Like,
I'm gonna have to
the
check it out.
the witches are mean, nasty women, hags. I forget. I enjoy The Witches, but Matilda is one of my favorite books. I love the movie Matilda. I have that on VHS. Most people have never heard of the remake of The Shining. Yeah, many people did not. And it only came about because Stephen King got the rights back in order to make the film, to have that film remade, because he is not a fan of the Kubrick
He
film
did
at
not
all.
like that movie, yeah.
No, no. Hi, Al, from Alicia. That scene is so effective in showing how far out in the middle of nowhere they are. Yeah, it is one of my favorite scenes. And in the Kubrick scene, just like the long hallway, the twins, which are not in the book, spoiler alert, the twins were freaky. And also, I love when the blood comes
The
out of the
elevator.
elevator. It is so well done, in my opinion, that it gives me goosebumps thinking about it. Just so good. Hey, Alicia from Al. The Witches movie is great too. Yep, 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 yep. Hags with purple eyes. Yes, and
Purple
Angelica
eyes.
Houston was in it. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I should watch that for Halloween one year.
I
Okay.
watched it again a few years ago with my son, and yeah, he was into it just like I was as a kid.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you ready for some Mad Libs?
Yep.
We do Mad Libs on Wednesdays. So I have to play some groovy music. It keeps us entertained. We're going to do some dance pop since we're in old school April. Y'all just have to let me know if it's too loud. Can y'all hear anything? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I dance when we do it. Kaylin also likes to watch the beginning 5 minutes of Shine just for the car scene. Yep. Hey, Libby. Hey, everyone. Just got back from library sale. Found a bunch of good books. Going to try to finish Jurassic Park tonight. Woot woot. I did like The Shining. Is playing on the drive-in movie in Twister. Awesome. Okay, here we go. Mad Libs. I can't tell you what the title is, but it is related to what the Would You Rather is, and it is old school. So I need an adjective. Kristine. I will go back and forth between you and the chat. So give me an adjective, something to describe a person, place, or thing.
Slimy.
Slimy. Okay, chat, an adjective. Is that too loud? I feel like it's loud. So we have to dance. Haunted. Very good. Haunted. Let's see if I need any more adjectives.
Two people said fuzzy.
Fuzzy. Amy.
Fuzzy. Two fuzzies and a furry.
Let's see, any more adjectives? I gotta be careful. Okay, no more adjectives, but let's see what else came through. Furry, fuzzy, rough, sticky, smarmy. That sounds smarmy. Okay, I need a noun, Kristine. A noun.
Dragon.
Dragon. Okay, chat. I need a noun. A noun. Usually we'll get tons of nouns and it'll fill up my whole entire page. See, we'll be doing zombie Mad Libs too. Okay, we have a pirate along with our dragon. Let's see. Ooh. Mouse. A jukebox. Would it be okay if we make some of these nouns plural? What do you think, Kristine? Okay.
I think, yeah.
So we'll make your jukeboxes. We're gonna make our book nerd dogs. What else we got? Garages. Oh, I like it. We got brains. Falcons. And I think that's all for nouns. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what else. Boulder, museum, truck, elephant, brains. Okay, Kristine, you get to pick a game.
A game? Like a board game?
Yeah, any kind of game you want to play.
Twister.
Okay, chat. A verb ending in ing.
Where's our tunes?
What happened to our music? What happened? Oh, there it is. That song always freaks me out. Well, Mary Lou was saying clue. We already got our game. Flipping.
Lauren's feeling violent.
Swimming.
Alicia's peeping and creeping.
Woo! Lauren is punching.
Punching those adulting activities.
Yes, that's right. And Alicia is peeping. Okay, that's good. I think that's all my INGs. Okay, so we got gushing, running, snuggling, laughter and punching, laughing while punching, munching. Okay, Kristine, I need a plant. A plant that grows from the ground, not a facility where you...
I don't know, like, plant names. I have one, and is it it's like Monstera. What is it?
I'm not great with names, with plant names either.
Poison ivy. There we go.
Okay.
I just kill plants. I don't know the names of them.
I don't have a great green thumb either, I will tell you. Okay. Let's see. What is happening in the chat here? So happy that adulting is done for the day. I hate it. Yay. For us as a palm tree. Okay. Cactus. I think, are you thinking of Monsanto?
Alicia's got it.
Oh.
Monstera?
Monstera is indeed a plant. Right. Do you want a Monstera instead?
No, it's okay. I just remember it because it looks like Monster. And I have one.
Okay, Chad, it's your turn. I need a part of the body. Part of the body. They love the part of the body.
Go for esophagus. The best body part.
You never know what we're going to get for body parts.
Oh, I'm
always scared.
Ideas.
Toes. So I go with what comes up first, toes, but I love seeing what comes in. Christina is going to say gams, I can tell you. Heart.
We got a rump. We got a uvula.
Gam. Rump. Of course. Nose. Uvula.
Uvula's a good one.
Feet.
Second to esophagus.
Okay, so Kristine, you get to pick a place.
Like a city or any place?
It just says a place.
A roller rink.
Say it again.
A roller rink?
A roller rink. That's old school. Okay, and chat. Okay, Zach's coming in with a perineum. I like that word. You like gam and gams. You do.
Yeah,
Okay,
but I'm
chat.
not putting taint out there.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when we have the body parts, I gotta watch that we PG-13 here. Okay, we need a number, chat. We need a number. If Alicia has a number, it's going to be very specific and long.
Well, there's quite a
Yeah,
a
scams, not the
delay.
other one. Jasmine wins with 3. Okay, let's see what numbers. Here we go. 5, 4, 13, 8, 45. Kim has 15. Mary Lou with 5. Of course, Zach is as bad as
Well, he's got
Alicia. He's got a
pi.
3.14159. Okay, let me make sure that I have everything. Because just one time in my life, I skipped one. It was terrible. I was in the middle of reading it. Yes, okay, it is done.
No more
Okay,
body parts needed.
okay, so we will read Mad Libs when we come back. That's how we would do it. I just have to remember to do it. So we're going to go to our next sprint. Is 45 good for you, Kristine?
Yeah, that'll probably be perfect because my son will be coming home.
Okay, perfect. So let me set that, start it, get it up and running.
My neck hurts from dancing.
Chair dancing at that.
Exactly.
So chair dancing is so different from regular dancing. Okay.
Chair dancing is all I can do.
Okay, see y'all in a little bit.
All right.
Hello. I was working on Discord stuff. I
I don't envy you there because
turn my camera off when I do it. Otherwise, people would be like, I'd be looking like this. Would be like, what's going on? What's going
yeah.
on? Okay. Let's see. Let me stop that because otherwise it'll be going. Okay, doke. So, what did you get up to, Kristine?
I read a little bit more in Princess Bride, and then my son came home, then my husband came home, and I feel like, the chaos of all that. And then here I am.
I snacked a little on my peanut butter chocolate from Target. I love this brand that Target sells, Favorite Day.
Oh,
And
that
if you've
sounds
ever
good.
had them. What I like about Target though with this brand is they always have seasonal flavors too. So like if it's something Christmas, they have some Christmas stuff and it's only around for that time period. So that's just one of their everyday kind of trail mixes.
I've never
But
looked at that stuff.
yeah, it's kind of almost like candy more so than it's like healthy trail mix.
Most trail
I mean,
mixes.
like this one is peanut butter cups, milk chocolate, peanut flavored cereal squares, peanuts, chocolate chips, and peanut butter chips.
Lots of chocolate.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I worked on Discord stuff. That's pretty much all that I did. I can't believe the 45 minutes went that fast. But I'm almost finished. I mean, I don't have tons of channels, that, it's not like old school April. I mean, it's pretty
Old
a
school
little.
April Discord's a little overwhelming to me.
Yes, yes, it is because there's so many things that are going on with it.
Yeah.
But this
I
is pretty
can't keep up.
easy. One thing I decided to do this time, I don't know if it'll work out or not. I have like a channel for prompts where you can see all the prompts listed, but then I decided to do a prompt. I mean, I did a channel for each prompt. So for Zombieland, which is your free for all, you can read, watch, craft, play video games, board games, card games, whatever. I just figure whatever you're doing that falls in that category, if people want to show what they're doing for that, I think it would also be helpful and give people ideas of other things they can do. I mean, I made it pretty open ended. So if somebody could find a diamond painting of a zombie and want to do that, that could
Yeah.
be a craft, coloring sheets, whatever. So as I'll build it as I go, but by May 1st, everything should be good. My name is Creepy Dribble Gunk. That is my
How do
name.
you
So
how do you get your name? Do you make your name or is it like a spinner
yes,
thing?
it's when you go into, there is a thing that says your zombie name and
Mhm.
there's a chart and it's different from the one that I did last year. So people will have different names this year, but you got to
Is it
pick
like the
like,
first letter of your
yeah, I think
name kind of thing?
it's the month that you're born plus the first letter of your last name.
Cool. I'll have to check that out. Find
So
out my
my name
zombie name.
is officially Creepy Dribble Gunk this year. So
All right. Creepy
we'll see how
drooler.
many people belong to the Dribble Gunk family. So I know my husband came home too because I could hear the dogs like getting crazy. So I know he started cooking. Okay. Hello, Em. I'm so late, but happy Wednesday, everyone. Looking forward to Zombie-thon, Cat. I'm so glad that you're going to be participating again. It's going to be fun. And Robin is reading Fresh Hell by Cameron Chaney, page
Awesome.
73 of 264.
I love that
Kristine and
book.
I both will give you 2 thumbs up for that because
Yeah.
both of us gave Fresh Hell 5 stars. I'm pretty sure you did 5 stars as well.
Yeah, I don't give a lot of 5 stars, and I gave that 5 stars.
It was awesome, and I actually teared up. I mean, it's got heart in it. I mean, it's got a lot of horror in it, but there's heart towards the end of it.
Yeah,
Like,
and it took me by surprise a few
yes,
times. Yeah.
yes, mine for me too. Happy sprinting, everyone, from Joanne. It's just past midnight here, so I bid you all a fab rest of your day. Happy sprinting. Bye, Sim
Bye.
Adventures. Linda. Hello,
Linda.
Linda. Linda's our zombie game expert. She was one of my guests last year and talked zombie games. She plays all kinds of games, not just zombie games, but
Yeah, I like her channel.
yeah, it's really
There
cool.
was oh, what was the name of the zombie game? Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy. I'll have to look it up, but, there was one that I absolutely loved, and you got to pick your character. One of the girl's name was Zoe, if Linda can remember what that is, and you got to shoot zombies, and they had, like, big ones called bloaters, and,
Uh,
like, they all had different, like, some that exploded all over the place and some that were harder to, kill, but I absolutely loved that game.
yeah, that sounds great. I know back in the day they had Plants versus Zombies. And
I
isn't
like Plants vs.
Minecraft
Zombies.
isn't Minecraft have zombies in it?
I think they're called creepers. Well, I know they
Ah.
are because my son lives for Minecraft and I have to hear about it. But
Oh,
yes, they're like
incessantly, huh?
zombies. Yeah, they make the sound too, like when they're coming for you.
That's hilarious. Hey, Jamie, glad I could join after work. I'm reading We Have Always Lived in the Castle. Excellent. I love that book. It was a 5-star for me. Very excited for Zombie Thon. Me too. Woot woot. So happy. Does The Enemy by Charlie Higgins count for zombie books? And I said, definitely. It is the first in the series, but yes. The premise for The Enemy books is that children are spared from the zombie virus, but adults, once you reach an adult age, you're prone to get it. And so it's basically children who are the only like real survivors. There are some adults, I don't know why they're immune. They don't really go into it. I guess you find out maybe more in the second book, but the adults are not very kid friendly, let's put it that way, because they have
I
their
was
own
gonna say,
agenda.
do the kids hunt zombies?
The kids have to basically survive against them. So they have to,
So they
do
have to
whatever
kill them.
they have to kill them.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. So, and then there's different groups. Like in the first book, I've only read the first book. I need to read more of that series, but there's kids in different parts, and it takes place in England. So they're in different parts, and the one group that you kind of follow in a little bit, they really need to move because their areas, they can't go much farther out to find food and stuff like that. And I don't know, they run into another group of kids that are not the best either. So it's your typical zombie or any apocalyptic story where
Yeah,
if
but with
anybody gains
kids.
a little bit of power, they kind of run the show and make everybody else's life miserable, kind of
Yeah.
thing. Yay! Because honestly, during a zombie apocalypse, the humans are scarier than the zombies, in my opinion.
Yes,
So,
yes.
you
Their
don't need,
behavior is crazy.
yeah, you just don't know who to trust. Oh my God, I did nothing but scroll social media during that sprint. Oh no.
So easy to do.
It is. You can fall down a rabbit hole.
Mhm.
And it's also because you over adulted today. Robin made it to 91 out of 264. I'm halfway through The Feeding by Lee Clark. The Feeding that is
Sounds like a
not,
vampire book.
yeah, I was wondering if it is. I know what I'm confusing it with. I'm confusing it with that series where the first book is Feed. I have the second book, Deadline. I think Feed is the first one. It's the one where it's like television oriented zombies. Made it to page 56. So We Have Always Lived in the Castle. How are you liking Maricat? I love peanut butter. Me too. The enemies would pick from one of my book chosen for the month, so it worked out. Good. Very good. Supper's about to come out the oven. What'd you cook? I'm almost done with my paranormal cozy mystery. Just found out who did it. Excellent. And Robin is baking a pizza right now.
They're all making me
Sounds,
hungry this
I
whole
know.
time.
Sounds delicious. I know that's one thing you start getting. And also I get recipes, Kristine,
All the
from
time.
my friends here in the chat. They will send me recipes. If something sounds good enough, I'm like, send me that recipe.
That's
I'm
nice.
not
I
going to
feel
cook
like we
it.
eat the same things over and over. Oh, does your husband always cook?
Yes. I'm like, I got a recipe for you. Why don't you try it?
Yeah, I would like a husband that did that all the time.
we get in a rut. That's part of it.
Yeah,
I
we make the same handful of things.
Yes, over and over again. I worked on the music video playlist for tomorrow's watch party. I'm about done. Next sprint, I should be able to get back to reading.
Thanks
Great.
for reminding me, Amy. I keep missing them.
Well, I miss them because I'm at school. So I can't listen to them while I have kids. You know, I'm bummed out. Young
Just put in
people.
ear things and you're just sitting there.
Right. And they'll be like, "What are you doing?" Was able to write 142 words. Excellent. Anna, oh my goodness. Just got in doing some crocheting to relax a bit after a long day teaching high school. How have you been? It's been a few weeks since I've seen you last. Hope you're well. Watched some YouTube and I made it through one of two chapters I need to read for my daily reading of the Mysteries of Paris that I am buddy reading with Nicole.
Nice.
Excellent. See, I did have pages I was supposed to read daily for Sense and Sensibility so that I could finish without getting too stressed out. And that fell by the wayside because other things took precedence. I'll
Do you set
finish.
those yourself or is like the group like following that?
No, I set it for myself. I mean, I pretty much divide up the pages and give myself like wiggle room. So if I
Mhm.
don't read a day, I'm okay. And it was sort of like I needed to get through 20 pages per day, which is not a lot of pages, honestly. But I do that a lot of times when I have a chunky book that I'm reading alongside something else, just so I don't get so
So you
far
do so
behind.
much of this one and then you could mood read whatever you want.
Exactly, exactly. And I've been actually using audiobook to help with my Banicula. I've been traveling back and forth a lot to my parents' house because of my mom.
Yeah.
So I can listen to a Banicula by the time I get there, and then on my drive home, I can get through a Banicula because they're usually about 2 hours or whatever. So, and it's an hour
That's
drive.
cool.
So,
Something like Manicula, I think, would be a good listening thing because you don't have to concentrate too hard.
right. It
Yeah.
really is. And once you get through the first book, Banicula, and you learn your characters, they show up again in the next books. So you do have new characters and new situations that are showing up, but you're already in the mindset
Yeah.
of these characters. And audio is new for me. I've tried it before in the past and it didn't work very well, but I'm finding mysteries and multiple POVs and a good narrator all kind of melded together really
Yeah.
have been helping me
It
a
has
lot.
to hit certain things for me to get into it. Otherwise,
Yeah.
my brain so easily wanders, and
Mhm.
I'm just then I realize, "Oh, I haven't listened to anything for the past few minutes." So,
Yes, I'm the same
I'm
way.
getting a little better, but it just totally depends on the type of book and the narrator.
Yes, yes. I definitely agree. And I do like it when they do have a bigger cast of people, actors or whatever, because that just appeals to me too. It's almost like listening, like watching a show. Like if you were listening to a television show, but not necessarily
Mhm.
having to watch it, it kind of reminds me of that. But I'm liking it. I'm going to try very hard to get through the entire Banicula series by the end of April.
That's cool. I've
'Cause-
only read the first one,
Oh my
and then
God,
you
it's
guys talking about it, I loved the first one. I was surprised. I thought I would be like, "Oh, yeah, that's cute," but I was like, I actually loved it. So, after you and Andrew were talking yesterday, I pulled out Holiday Inn, and it's
yes.
quite a bit longer than Banicula,
But
so maybe I'll try to listen.
it's gonna go by pretty quick, I'm telling you, because, they're at Chateau Bow Wow, they're being boarded, and there's, like, an adventure, and new characters coming in, there's a
That's
mystery and all this kinda stuff, so you're gonna read e even though it's a little bit longer, you're gonna read it quickly.
I might listen to it after I
Yeah.
finish Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I recommend it. I'm so glad that, I decided to do it. Amy is oozy stumble slump.
Stumbles. I like that.
Oh my goodness. I'm hoping to do a zombie vlog in May. Awesome. Make sure that when you do it, you put it in the Discord too, because I have a section in there for zombie content. So if you do a TBR, a vlog, anything related, so people can watch. Fresh Hell was 5 stars for me too. It's so good. Yes. Yeah. Zombies. Nibbles Meat
Meat
Feast.
feast.
Oh
Oh
my
my god.
gosh. The names are great.
Feast just sounds bad.
Yes, yes. Dead Island. Is that a name of a zombie book? I'm Minky Limrip.
These are all great.
Oh my gosh, loving it. Kat, were you the one who recommended Troop Beverly Hills last year? Loved it, trying to find similar movies and Rex, Kat, and Kristine. I did not. You know who did Troop Beverly Hills? I believe that was Elizabeth at Elizabeth Sagewood. I believe that was
I think
her
she said she loved
recommendation.
it. I watched
Yeah.
that a few weeks ago, and I still loved it.
Yeah, it's very cute. I'm trying to think of movies that are kind of like that. I haven't seen True Beverly Hills in a long time,
I feel
so I'm
like
not
that's
really.
one of the few that have, like, a cast of kids, and they don't annoy me. Like, I thought they were all it was, like, a heartwarming thing because it's not always on the kids, sometimes it's on the main character, Shelley Long, and I don't know, it was the perfect blend, and it was kinda cool because now that I'm older, I'm like, "Oh, that's the girl from Punky Brewster. That's Tori Spelling." Like,
I know
but
I
yeah,
should
I love
rewatch
that
it.
movie.
Yeah, it's been so long, so long. I ate dinner and I'm 70% into A Child Alone with Strangers.
I
Ooh, my
hope you're
God.
still loving Alicia.
You like that one,
Yeah, that
Kristine?
was my book rec for Old School April.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want more people to read it, it's so good.
mhm. Well, what I'll do is I'll keep that list and then I can read it throughout, other
It's a
times.
longer one, so I think probably not a lot of people are gonna read it, but I just wanted to get the name of it out there because I feel like I don't hear people talk about that one.
Mhm, mhm. Stormy's name is Grabby Stifflim.
Um, I mean, it's no meat feast, but it'll do.
Hi, Tina. Welcome.
Ooh,
Glad you're here. Yours is a good one, Stormy. I can't
they're
remember the
all
name of
good.
the game. Hope I figure it out soon. Now it's going to bother me.
It's bothering me. I almost said House of the Dead, but that's one with the actual light gun. Ah. It's gonna drive me crazy. I'll probably ask my husband and he'll be like, "How could you not know this? We played this so much."
The Feeding isn't vampires, but it is sort of a monster. It's a horror novel from the
Oh,
80s. Cool. Coming up with dinner is hard. I asked my daughter, and she either says three things: whatever, I don't know, not that, or something. We just had like fettuccine with chicken. Yeah, it's hard to please everyone when it comes to food. And I'm supposed to actually be eating more plant based, but I'm so like not doing what I'm supposed to do right now. I'm coping. So I eat what I want to eat right now. And eventually I'll get back to it. I love Bunnicula. I read the first three Bunnicula books last week. Love the series as a kid. Need to continue on. Yeah. Love, love, love it. No, it's a zombie game she was talking about. Oh, Dead Island. Is that the name of it, Kristine? Dead Island?
no, but I know what you're talking about now. That's a fun game too.
Okay.
But oh, I don't know. I am like the worst. I'm like getting to the age where I know all these things. I cannot think of the names of books or movies or it's like things that I know that are on the tip of my tongue and I just can't remember.
Do you
It's so
think it's
stupid.
because you have your channel now and you're constantly inundated with like titles and content and listening to other people talk about it and
I don't think so. I think it's just because I've noticed it in other parts of my life. I've
ah,
just reached the point. My brain is full. It cannot take any more.
uh-huh.
Things are falling out.
Yeah, I get it. I feel the same way. I just finished dinner. Now I'm ready to read and relax for the rest of the evening. That's good.
I'm gonna
And
try to look up this other
M
game.
belongs to the Stumble Slump family, which is Amy's family, but she is Moldy Stumble Slump.
These names are great. I can't wait to see mine.
I am still really liking it. To the book that you recommended, Kristine. Can you repeat how to get your zombie name? I'm sorry, I missed that. Okay, so Kaylin. You'll have to join my Discord, and you'll have to go to Zombiethon, the category on my channel called Zombiethon 2024. And I believe it is the second channel under information. There's a channel. If you don't do Discord, then I'll have to send it to you by email. Hello, Amanda. Just joining in. A Child Alone with Strangers is such a creepy title. Yep. And Kristine recommends that.
The name of the game is Left 4 Dead.
Oh, Left 4 Dead.
And then the number 4 and then dead. I had to look it up because it was going to drive me crazy.
Yeah. So I wonder if Linda's ever played that. And Robin said it's a game killer floor 2. It's a game killer floor 2. Is that Dead Island?
I think Dead Island is more, if I'm remembering correctly, it's a zombie game, but where you're just constantly killing zombies. Not in waves like they are, but I think you could pick up any object and start hacking away at them.
Oh.
I could be wrong. I didn't play that one, but I saw my husband playing it. So like you could pick up random things like a chainsaw or a baseball bat or whatever. Whereas the other one is more of a shooting game.
Oh, okay. Okay. Check out the book 10,000 Zombies by Alexander Cox. It's designed so you can make your own zombies and stories.
That's cool.
I like that. 10,000 Zombies. There's so much stuff out there I don't know about. I'm only on the very tip of the iceberg.
Of the zombie iceberg?
Yeah, the zombie iceberg. Now I am mad that I could not remember it. Yes, I have played Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, there was more than one. Like there was Left 4 Dead 1, 2, and I don't know if there was a third one, but I freaking love that game.
Yeah, that's why I said people can be in game franchises for stuff for the Outbreak. Like if you play a video game, you can do it, count it for Outbreak, for that prompt, because there's game franchises just like they're movie franchises. Hello, Liz. How are you doing? Killer Floor 2 is a zombie game, but all you do is kill zombies and around for different waves. Okay.
I haven't heard of that one, but it's a clone.
Okay. Killing Floor 2 is basically a Left 4 Dead clone. Ooh, so Al, do you play zombie games too? Do tell, do tell. You should join Zombiethon. True. And Burn Zombie Burn was a fun little game. Are you familiar with that one, Kristine?
No, I haven't played a zombie game in a while.
Okay, so we are down to the end of comments. So are we ready to listen to our Mad Lib story? It is called Vacations. That's the title.
Okay.
A vacation is when you take a trip to some slimy place with your haunted family. Usually you go to some place that is near a dragon or up on a pirate. A good vacation place is one where you can ride jukeboxes or play Twister or go hunting for dogs. I like to spend my time flipping or swimming. And when parents go on a vacation, they spend their time eating 3 garages a day. And father plays golf and mothers sit around punching. Last summer, my little brother fell in a mouse and got poison ivy all over his toes.
Poison ivy.
That's where if you would have put the Monstera one, it would have been poison Monstera. But you had poison ivy. It's not just poison ivy. And he got it all over his toes. My family is going to go to the roller rink, and I will practice peeping. Parents need vacation more than kids because parents are always very fuzzy, and because they have to work 3 hours every day all year, making enough.
I wish I worked 3 hours every day.
Making enough falcons to pay for the vacation. So cute. So I guess if we had to title our sprints today.
Punching.
Yes. Mothers sit around punching.
That does sound like a good vacation. They just set up things for us
Punching,
to punch.
punching, punching mothers. Al has dabbled in zombie games. Woot woot! Here we go. They love Mad Libs. Always something funny. No
No
hunting
hunting dogs.
dogs. Punching mothers. Yes. Oh no, no hunting dogs. I love the punching moms. Peeping at the roller rink.
That's all
Ah,
on you, Alicia.
and Robin wants to know if she can work 3
Yeah.
hours. Yes, craziness, craziness, craziness. Okay, so we can do one more sprint. I know that Kelsi's doing she's doing a watch party on her channel starting at 7:30 for her corns. So not sure if you wanna if you're gonna bow out or not, Kristine. Are you
I
planning on
think I
going to
have
the
to
watch
bow
party?
out just because I have to make dinner,
Okay.
um, and feed everybody. But
Okay.
I will probably hop back in chat and then oh, 7:30, you're talking your time, huh? So that's oh, so in a half hour?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So I was going to
Oh,
do one more 30-minute sprint and then come back and, wrap up. But if you're planning on doing watch party, you have exactly 23 minutes.
I gotta make dinner, so I'll probably be late to that.
Yeah. So anyway, if you are back to chat, that's fine. If
Okay.
not, that's fine as well. I'm glad that you've been
Thank you
hanging
for
out. It's been
having me
fun.
on here to hang out.
Yeah, it's been fun. Alicia's telling you goodbye.
See you in
Okay.
23 minutes, I'm sure.
Yes, that's right. Whether you're going to the watch party or you're whatever else you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm going to make 30 minutes, guys, just because we had a lot of people at the beginning. So, I like to try to get through the chat. I mean, I like to acknowledge everybody. You know what I'm saying? Liz wants to know what we're talking about. Kelsi is having her Patreon watch party tonight for her channel. Bye, Kristine. Bye from
I wonder what we're
Elle.
watching.
I don't know. I didn't vote. Thank you for being here,
Thank you for
Kristine.
having me.
Bye. Have a good night. Oh, thanks for telling me. I didn't realize Kelsi was doing that on a Patreon tonight. As far as I know, it's tonight.
I
Hello,
think tonight.
Travis. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and sprint. And when I come back, this will be our last one, so I'll put the banner up. Let's see. Yeah, we started. Let me get my banners. Last sprint.
With your
Okay,
pretty
guys.
kitty eyes.
Yes, with the 2 kitty eyes, the blue and the green. Okay, so let's see. Welcome to Travis. Okay, guys, happy reading, sprinting, whatever you're doing during the sprints. This will be our last one. We'll come back and we'll say our goodbyes. So thank you so much, Kristine, for being here.
Thank you. See you next time.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
We're back. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Okay, so what did everybody do? I actually just worked on as much as I could on my Discord, but I also ate dinner. I had a bowl, so I had black beans, corn, and some ground turkey with some fresh avocado. That was my dinner for tonight, along with some water. Have to hydrate. So that's about all I got up to. So no reading this time, but I did get to work on my Discord channels, and I'm going to be adding a couple of other things as we go on, but feeling pretty good about it. Feeling good, pretty good about Zombie Pawn. So how did everybody do? Kristine left us, but she had to go check her zombie name, and it is Groany Stumbleslump. But she said if she uses her maiden name, it's Groany Coffinboffin, which I like even more. So I'm guessing that Kristine's going to go with Groany Coffinboffin, which I think is hilarious. And I told her that. Thanked her for hanging out and hope we hang out again. Yes, I had a great time. Thanks for letting me hang with you anytime for Kristine. I love having people hang out. I think it's fun. And Christian told Kristine goodbye. Amy is heading over to Kelsi's watch party. Thanks for Sprints, Cat. Have a great night, everyone. So you're probably gone, but bye, Amy. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Christian was telling Amy goodbye. Alicia, I'm heading to the watch party as well. Thanks for your Sprints, Cat. Bye, Alicia. You're probably already gone. And Robin got to 137 out of 264. That is awesome. You're making good progress. Al only read 5 pages. I may have been drinking beer in front of the TV. Well, that's okay. You're relaxing. I think that's great. But I hope you enjoy it. And I cannot wait to hear your thoughts on Roger Ackroyd, because it was a very big surprise to me. And I don't know. I have yet to be able to solve an Agatha Christie murder. And even the last one I read, which was the ABC murders, which was a Hercule Poirot, and also Captain Hastings is in it. Even the way it started, she still threw me for a loop. I just I cannot. I didn't read, but I did get some chocolate and more water. Very good. I need to go too. Thanks for the sprints and chat, Cat. Thanks, Mary Lou. I'm so glad you were here. And Kaylin read a couple of ghost stories in the book World's Scariest True Ghost Stories. Excellent. And did you want to go to the Discord? If not, Kaylin, I can always send it to you, and then you can find out what your zombie name is. Let me know. Let me know. And Christian didn't read. He was watching TikTok and debating if my bed is calling to me. Haha. Yeah, after I get off of here, I am probably going to watch something. I'm not going to go to Kelsi's watch party because she's not watching anything that's on my list. And I've gotten a little bit behind. So I'd like to watch one of my movies for Old School April. I don't know which one yet. Probably whichever one is the shortest. And then I want to be able to read in my Sense and Sensibility. So that's going to be my plans for this evening, if I can stay awake. And Al says, I only solve Murder on the Links. They're so hard. Hastings is the best. Yes. How did you solve Murder on the Links? That one was just one surprise after the other. I am so in awe of you, Al, because I could not solve that one. There was so many times I thought I was like on the brink. It was on the within my grasp, and I just knew it. I almost felt like I solved the Murder at Styles, but that one again, she's just so clever. And I do like Hastings. I really do. So I've read 3 of the mysteries that have had Hastings in it: The Mysterious Affair at Styles, Murder on the Links, and then the ABC murders, which I thought the ABC murders was pretty clever. I haven't written my review of that one yet on Goodreads, and I haven't talked about it because I read it in March, but good for you. I think my friend Mitzi and Mitzi Reads and Writes, she also solved one of the mysteries, but I can't remember which one. My bed has been calling my name all day. Well, you work such long and odd hours because you're on that different shift, that third shift. I think that I may try to get some reading done. I had to charge my Kindle, and I think that I may be able to use it now. Well, that sounds good. Got a few more pages read, but got my dinner made. Excellent. Styles was impossible. Sometimes I just go with the Scooby-Doo ending. Yes. That is pretty much the way to go. It's just that Al Poirot is so he just has a knack for the cases. And I love how he's always saying how you have to use your little gray cells, but there's things that I just think that he is good with human nature and observations about people that we're not necessarily paying attention to those things. That's all I can think. I've read 3 Agatha Christie books and never solved it. And then there were none. Yeah, that one, that was my first one I read coming back into reading Christie. I read Agatha Christie when I was in high school, but I can't remember what I read. It was so long ago. And I know back then I probably did not know who killed anybody either. But this was the first one, and then there were none was the first one that got me back into reading Christie, and there is no way I could figure that out. That one was so clever. Halloween Party I have not read yet. Did you see the movie, Christian? Because I watched the movie, so I'm wondering. Thankfully, I watched it when it came out. So it's been quite a while for me to kind of remember who the killer is. So hopefully it's not the same killer. I know that there's difference between the book and the movie, but I do have Halloween Party on my list for this year. And then Death on the Nile. Yeah, I haven't read that one yet. I've seen the movie, I think. I know I've seen the movie Murder on the Orient Express. Maybe I haven't seen the Nile one, the new one anyway. Yeah, she's just so good. She's so clever. Thanks for being here, Jamie. I appreciate you. I'm so happy you came, and I'm excited that you're going to be joining for Zombie-thon. The little gray cells. I always envision how he must say it. I love when Poirot gets mad at himself for being, duped by the bad person. Yes, and you know what? He also gets mad in Murder on the Links. He got mad because there is like a salty inspector in the town that they're in. Like he's a younger guy and he just thinks he knows everything. And he's kind of like Poirot's arch nemesis. And he doesn't want to do anything when he gets so aggravated with him. It cracks me up. The thing that I love about Hastings, too, is Hastings is a hopeless romantic. And now by the ABC murders, he's married, but he's like a hopeless romantic. He will fall for the charms of any young lady. At least he did in Murder on the Links. I saw the movie and really enjoyed it, but the story is completely different and the killer is different. Okay, well, that's good to know. Because I do remember who the killer was in the movie. I enjoyed the movie. I really did. I thought the acting was superb. I loved the atmosphere of it. It was just very creepy. And it was really worth going to the theater to see it, the movie theater to see it. But I'm looking forward to reading the book. Another story that it was a standalone that was really good, that had a very surprising ending to it. I'm not even going to mention anything about it, but this was recommended to me from my friend Amy at Amy Taville, and that was Crooked House. If you ever can read Crooked House, that one is really good. It's a standalone, so you don't have any detectives in it, but the characters are really good, and that one's a very surprising one. I think those are the only ones that. Oh, and also the Unexpected Guest, which is based on a play, was really good too. Definitely, Kenneth. I know I'm not going to say his name right. Branagh is a genius. Yeah, I like him. I like the other guy who plays Hercule Poirot too. Suchet, I think is his last name. Um, I think both of them bring something special to the character, just in different ways. Poirot in the new movies and never ending struggle to find two matching eggs. Yes. I love how things don't generally bother him. But in Halloween Party, the movie, I was very scared for Poirot. Very scared because there was a really like dangerous part in there for him. Bye, bye, bye. And sync reference for old school April. Bye, Zach. So glad that you were here. Finished supper. Excellent, Christina. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks, Carissa, for being here. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you, Christina, for being here. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You as well. They're very different, but both great. Yes, he is a great director. I agree. I agree. I have enjoyed some of his movies that he has directed. I have Crooked House. I have a whole bunch of old Christie books from my godmother, who was a huge fan and had like majority of her books. Yeah, I'm collecting them as I'm going, Christian. So I have, I think, 5 more books to read this year to wrap up my year of Christie 2.0 because I didn't get to all of them last year. But Halloween Party's on my list, and also her autobiography of when she did the archaeological dig. So I'm looking forward to reading that one too. That was recommended to by my friend Emma. I'm wondering what else. I think it's on my cart. My other one. Let's see. I don't see it. It should be on my card though. Yeah, because if I only read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's one I'm missing. Unless it's up on my shelf. But anyway, I need to get to all of my Agatha Christie books that people recommended to me. That's my goal. Yeah, so very nice that you have all your godmother's books. That is wonderful because it's very hard to find an Agatha Christie book in the wild. I've had to actually buy quite a few of them from Amazon. Thank you, Robin, for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Must sleep 2 a.m. Bye, Al. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so excited that you hung out for as long as you did. Have a wonderful rest of your week, everyone. I really do hope that you have some good plans for the weekend. Stormy's reading Poirot in order, and I'm finally up to Murder on the Orient Express. And once I read it, then I can watch the movie. Yes. Yeah. I think that is good if you can do it right after. Well, thank you all very, very much. I really appreciate everybody being here. You all are awesome. And I want you to stay amazing, and be adventurous, but be adventurous in a safe way. And I hope that I will see y'all next week. I might be an hour later next week, only because my mom has a doctor's appointment that I need to take her to. So I'm trying to decide because it means I have to drive from the South Shore. So it might be around 4:30 Central Time next week for the start. So I'll make that decision. I'd rather be on the safe side. So thank you so much, Kaylin, for being here. It's lovely to see you too. Night to everyone. Bye, Linda. You're so awesome. Thank you, Kat. Good night. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate you being here. So fun. Thanks again, Christian. And yes, hopefully I'll pick a good movie. You have a good night as well. Get some sleep. Thanks, Halco. I appreciate you being here. Bye, everyone. And see y'all soon. Thanks, Joanne. Bye, Stormy. Bye, Chris. Bye, Coda. Thank you for being here.